right. What's up, y'all? Welcome back to another episode of The Wiley Show. It's a lot of episodes that we are doing back to back, and we got some things to get into. Now, let's first get into what I would call the hip hop, BET Hip Hop Awards. This award show, honestly, bad all over. I knew this show was going to be a disaster when Charlemagne the God talked about how he had to leave because they started late. Hip hop is just gone. Like right now, hip hop is gone. Hip hop is no longer the greatest genre of music. It's like it's dry. And the artists that came on the show for like Sexy Red. Let's talk about her. Like Sexy Red had a performance and she was ski. It looked like she was high, like she was drunk, like she was like zoned out, didn't do a good job. It could have been better. I mean, Gorilla, her performance wasn't the best. The City Girls, their performance was dry. I think let's go back to Gorilla. Her performance, I kind of like it a little bit, but it still was boring. I wasn't like, oh my gosh, on the edge of my seat. It just wasn't good. And then I felt like Sexy Red should have won the hip hop award as best hip hop artist, female hip hop artist. And Ice Spice won. I was over it. This award show wasn't doing it for me. Out of all the award shows, this was even worse than the BET Awards. And this award show is just terrible. It wasn't the best. And when I look at the screen, I'm like, did they really approve this? Like the artist wasn't great. Fat Joe was a terrible host. I feel like they should have just scrapped it and be like, okay, hip hop wasn't really popping this year, so we're just gonna just play a little replay. Or just play a rerun. It wasn't good. And then the baby, I mean, it was all right. He was in the crowd. The records wasn't really sticking. Like the lineup wasn't really sticking. It wasn't iconic. Like when they gave like Lil' Kim her, when they pay homage to her, that was like iconic. I was looking forward to it. It was like, oh, Lil' Kim. But this award show, I missed it. I'm watching the recap. I was watching the performances, and I'm like, not really that entertaining at all. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of this current state of artists. Like, I'm not, nothing that shocked me. And it's so sad how Nicki would go to the VMAs and abandon BET. I'm not like, she was so quick. They were so quick to go to VMAs. I just feel like they did not do a good job at all. And I don't even know if Cardi actually performed, to be honest, because I kind of like zoned out a couple of the performances, but Megan, of course, did not perform. That would have came down my timeline. But they were so quick to perform at the VMAs, but they don't do enough with the BET Awards, like the Hip Hop Awards. They just don't. They just don't come out and support their own. Like you could just tell, like they just, they just was just dry and stale, like, oh, this BT, whatever. So what, I ain't babe. It's BET. Like, that's what they do. Like the VMAs, I could really tell, like the VMAs, they take a shower. They just do what they got to do. I just think creatively control, like they need somebody like a Jason Lee. And I've always said Jason Lee should be creatively in charge of the creative side of this award show, because when Jason put his award show out, he had A-list stars. He had the vice president. He had Jennifer Lewis. He had all these top acts. He had Chloe and Halle. He had Babyface. He had some legends in the building. I feel like BT, they got some old school dudes that are just, culturally speaking, they outdated. They need somebody fresh with fresh ideas, a fresh lineup that really can bring the people on this show, because obviously they have the A-list people have abandoned BET. And also I feel like of them insulting like Nicki Minaj and or she claimed that she was slighted. I think they need to nip that in the bud and be like, okay, Nicki, we want you to host, or we're gonna pay homage to Nicki Minaj. Something to make people go, like really get into that space. It wasn't no must-see TV. It was not. It was dry. And I'm like, Joe, like, don't get me wrong, Fat Joe, he is a legend. But honestly, I'm not a fan because I feel like he's not black. He's not black. I want to see a black person, a black woman, a black man to really host this show and really do it. And they should have let Lil' Kim host it. Something to bring noise, something to bring some type of noise. And they just did not bring the noise in this. They just didn't do it. I'm sorry. They didn't do it. It just wasn't right. They didn't bring the noise. I give this award show 2 thumbs down. And I thought the BET Awards sucked. This was worse than the BET Awards. This was worse. Because it was like cheap. Like, let's put it together. Like, the production was cheap. It was just cheap and low budget. Like, this is BET. BET been out for decades. And for them to put something this do it is crazy. I just feel like they should have done better. I feel like they could have had Issa Rae. They could have had somebody else, not Fat Joe. No, it's been that way for over a decade. No one cares about those shows. It's all Nicki. I just like no one cares, and it's just like the artists that do go don't care either. And I would have rather preferred if Carisha would have. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather prefer if Carisha would have host the show, or Kai Cenat should have hosted the show, and he could have called Drake and have Drake to come on out. I just feel like the show just wasn't the best. It feel like you're trying, like, say for instance, if they say, okay, Lil' Kim is trash or whatever. Okay, let's get Kai Cenat on the show. Oh, let Joe Budden host the show. Something to bring some type of off the cuff, keep you off to see something good. I just feel like it just wasn't the best. It wasn't good. It's like they just pushed this out there, just go and see what's stick. And it didn't stick. It was trash. And people was criticizing. They said, what is this? And a lot of people didn't know because Charlamagne said the baby actually had to perform twice. Like, we didn't know this, but the sound was out or it wasn't syncing right. So he had to re-perform again in front of the crowd. So they had to tape his performance again. It's just like, how do you not know this? Like, you are supposed to be the best production. And mind you, BET is not black owned. So they have a powerful machine. But I felt like the owners of BET, like the company that own it, don't care anymore. They want to give it away. It's literally an asset that's not bringing enough revenue. Streaming is where it's at. And you can just tell that the owners abandoned BET. They don't care. But they don't want to give it they trying to oversell it, like want somebody to buy it for a couple of billions when it's probably worth $1 billion. Because you can tell, like I can really tell, like they do need new leadership from the top. See, if you get a new leadership team from the top, then that's up to them to really get people to say, okay, we want to keep this BET brand alive for music and for award shows. Let's make sure. And then I would just delete the BET Hip Hop Awards. Like, we don't need that anymore. That's trash. What they just need to focus on, the BET Awards. That's it. You don't need a BET Awards and the BET Hip Hop Awards. It's just scrap that. Just keep it BET Awards, period. Because you ain't even doing that right. And you trying to do another show? No. Just the BET Awards in the summer. Great host, must-see TV, plan it because you got a year to plan this and really do right. And then also, too, the artists got to do well as, they got to be on the charts, too. They got to make some noise, too. The black artists have been struggling the last time. And I feel like this whole 50-year hip-hop just reunion or 50-year celebration is just trash. I just felt like we're doing too much of that. I'm over it. I don't care. Hip hop 50 years. Who cares? Who gives a darn? Like, I'm over it. You did too much. Okay, just what? Yeah, like, come on, over it. Like, all right. Does half the people they bring it up, I don't know. I don't care for. And another thing with hip hop artists, I'm so tired of this. And I saw Jay-Z actually said he don't like to rap over his track. He said, if I have to rap over my vocals, y'all could have listened to me at home. Like, I like to rap live. And that's something that hip hop artists got to do. I cringe when I hear a rapper, they rapping over their track. Like you hear the track playing, and they rapping over. That make me cringe, bruh. Get your off the stage and stop trying to rap over your vocals. Stop it. If you cannot deliver your bars live, you shouldn't be performing. This is your crap. That is so lazy. And you can tell. And some of them be doing it so elevated. I'm like, oh my gosh, I would come out better. And that's why the performance, it sounds bad. Because just get out there and really, really put that skill, put them bars out there, put that interaction out there, put your heart and soul in the mic. And these dudes, like they and the women too, like they want to put the track on and let me rap up. That's lazy. I want even with singers, I want live vocals. I want to hear live vocalists. I'm so tired of these pre-recorded or recorded vocals. Is just over. Like we looking at a live show. I want live vocals. If I want to hear you rap, I don't want to go to your concert. I will listen to it at home. Like when I go to a gospel concert, I love going to a gospel concert because they're singing live. They have musicians, they're singing live. I love that. It's a different, they have a band. Like I don't like to go to no concert if you don't have a band. I'm not going. I go to concert where you got a band. Boom, 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 boom. I love that live energy. I don't like going to a show where the DJ got to play the tracks. No, even for rappers, I want to go when you got a band and you rapping to your band. You can mix the DJ in there, but you got a production. Like, I don't want to go because it's laziness. Like, I'm paying you money. I want an experience, not to see you rap over a track. That's why I love going to gospel concert. That's why I want to go to the reunion tour with the gospel, because they really sang it. And a lot of these artists need to go back to church, because a lot of these hip hop artists go back to church and really learn stage presence. See, when you at church, you have to perform, you have to walk, or you have to pace, you have to feed off the audience energy. And a lot of these artists, they're not, this generation didn't come up and raise in church, versus these previous generations, the most powerful singers and rappers and vocals, they all had a very gospel background. So it was an experience. So they just took the church experience and just put it into the R&B spectrum, into the rap spectrum, or the blues spectrum. And so that's what I feel like they should be doing as an artist, in my humble opinion. But all of this, like, you rap it like to a track, that's pure laziness. And then Fat Joe was like, I called Will Smith and I told Will Smith to come. He's not gonna answer your phone call. Why would Will, as an A-list star, just go to a lackluster production when when the sound ain't working right? You're showing up. He's not gonna do it. Like under previous leadership, it was great. But when they fired all them veterans and they hired these new people and they cutting corners, the culture failed. And I'm just over it. I just, ugh. And you talk, I'm going to Will Smith to go. He not coming for you, Fat. I'm sorry, I don't want to be disrespectful, but sit yourself down somewhere, heavy breathing, no neck having, double wide chin self. Sit yourself down. No. It make me cringe. Like, they could have had Cardi hosting the Hip Hop Awards. Like, I need controversy. And that's one thing about the VMAs. They were smart letting Nicki host, because they knew Cardi gonna perform, Megan gonna perform. So bringing Cardi in and I need Musty. Like, what's she gonna say? You could have had Cardi and Offset hosting. Like, something different, something like whoa, like, this was just lazy booking. The production team need to be fired. All of them need to be fired. Fire them all. They was trash. BET leadership team was trash. Let's be crystal clear on that. Trash, trash, trash. And I'm like, wait. And Sexy Red, take your number one, you need to bathe, go see a doctor, get on some antibiotics, and you need some stage presence. Because Sexy Red, like, if I were you, you should have been in the crowd. It should have been ghetto, ratchet. It should have been, I need to see that ghetto, right? I need to see that hunger. You should have drunk a Red Bull or something. But all you're trying to smoke that weed. When you smoke weed, it drains your energy. I felt like you was high, like it wasn't good. Like, you gotta really do it. Be in the crowd, like, it's just not. It didn't do it for me, girl. Like, your stage presence suck. One thing I like about Lil' Kim when she do her performances, she does give you production, and she give you can tell, like, Lil' Kim got great, and she's a veteran, great stage presence. They need to study her stage presence. But Sexy Red ain't a student of the game. She just got a microphone and got lucky. But and then she wasn't even twerking on beat. It's just like, what you want to say? That Glorilla, like, it's really she not even rapping live. It's just like, girl, like, she need a stage presence. Like, Glorilla need a stage presence. Like, no type of stage presence. She rapped the same. It's like an annoying type of thing. She sounds like a mentally ill patient that needs some mood swing medication. Like, and then for Sexy Red, you don't need to twerk because you ain't got nothing back there. It's just ain't nothing but seeing a little piece of pen going back and forward, you a pencil. Nothing wrong with being a pencil, but don't be trying to do all that shit. You ain't got nothing back there. Only thing we see is the crevices of your cheeks, and it's dirty, and I know it stinks, and ain't nothing out there flapping. Okay. And you in there, just a whole wobbly stick. I was like, what in the world's going on? Stop trying to do what these other girls do. Be different. Do some backflips. Do a cartwheel. When you see me, jump out of a car. Have the police chasing you. Be in the doctor's office. Like something. But trying to twerk, no. It's just like, I was irritated. And then I wasn't going to watch it, but my producer, Tasha, told me to watch it. So I said, hey, I'm going to watch. And I was triggered. I said, this was a trash show. It was like, I was upset. And I'm a huge fan of Sexy Red, but she didn't deliver. I just think she just didn't deliver. She did triggered. Like, she didn't deliver. And then, okay, they gave Carisha Please the award. And I understand that, and she deserved that award, that hip hop award. She does. She deserved that, like, the media, like, hip hop media award. She did deserve that. Let me go down to the list of the people. And I know y'all upset. Oh, I see all these ads, so you don't donate. We got to make our coins, okay? All right. So let's be clear. Okay, let's be clear. We gotta make our coins. All right. You start donating more than we think about not putting that on the docket, but y'all don't donate like that. So I Am Hip Hop Icon Award. Marley, that was trash. He's trash. Black Share International Float, trash. Kendra, lyricist Kendra Lamar, that's garbage. Ain't nobody checking for him. He should have performed. Where's J. Cole? Where is Lil Durk? All my life, I really hold me down. Like, you could have got some ghetto kids from O Block. They would love to come there. And like, where's this performances? Like, where's the All My Life? Like, it's just like, it's so many kids from the projects from O Block. They could have came. You could have put them on a plane. You could have put them on Frontier. And they could have been on Frontier. Like, where's the people? I mean, it's just like, I'm over it. So it just wasn't a good thing. So, okay. Impact track, All my life. But where's the performance? Lil Durk and J. Cole should have performed. You should have paid them. What else? Who else won? Producer. Okay. Metro. Okay. Hip hop platform. Carisha, please. That's great. I agree. She deserve it. Hip hop video. Just Wanna Rock. Why did Uzi Vert didn't perform? I just don't understand. If he did, correct me because I didn't watch all of it. Featured verse. God did. Jay-Z. I'm over that. All My Life should have won that, and they should have performed. Like, I'm over Jay-Z and them big old lips. I'm over it. Drake, 21 Savage, Hair Loss album. Yeah. I mean, Drake didn't perform. 21 Savage didn't perform. He got his whole green card. Like, you should have been up there performing. Oh, they need to snatch the green card. Take him back to the UK. Get him back in the UK. Song Just Wanna Rock. Okay. Even though All My Life should have won that. All My Life is a culture. It's a record. He should have won that. New hip hop artist. They gave it to Ice Spice, but Ice Spice, and she boring too. Like, she ain't nothing but like a vanilla ice cream, but stale, like spoil you vanilla ice cream. Like, I'm like, she just bubble gum, but it's like a stale piece of bubble gum. Like, potentially Ice Spice can be better, but her performance, this is trash, garbage. She just a stale piece of like vanilla ice cream will spoil you almost, in a sense. Trash. It make me cringe seeing her. Video director, Kendrick Lamar and Dave Free. Okay. Anybody check out for videos? Live performance, Kendrick Lamar. I'm like, why are we giving Kendrick Lamar that? I get it, but you know, Cardi B, I get it. Okay, you live perform. Okay, I give it to a Hustler, 50 Cent. Yeah, he's a hustler. He wasn't even there. He should have hosted. Cultural influence, Timbaland and Swizz Beatz, they didn't perform. BET Hip Hop Award Best Collaboration, All My Life, that should have been performed. Why they not performing this? Artist, Kendrick Lamar. Artist of the Year, Kendrick Lamar. Okay, I guess Kendrick. Okay, Kendrick Lamar. Okay. Duo group, Drake or 21 Savage, the winner. Okay. They should have performed though. Like, I'm just over it. They not performing. Anyway, it just was a boring show. Honestly, it was a boring show. It's a boring show. I would rather have Carisha host and Lil Durk and perform All My Life with J. Cole. 21 Savage perform. They should have had Joe Budden host the show, or Kai Cenat host the show. I would rather have Kai Cenat host the show, and let Joe Budden host the pre-show. But they needed some much needed publicity, and this wasn't it. What they put together, them white folks, they just skip this. We giving you half done. Like, even if they give me it, I'm still gonna do it. I'm live vocals. I'm gonna have a band. Okay. Anyway, I just feel like it was trash. If you think it was trash, drop a trash can in the chat. If you think it was trash, if you think it was hot, drop a fire emoji. But if you think it was trash, drop a trash can emoji in the chat. If you think it was trash, drop a trash can emoji. If you think it was fire, like lit, drop a fire emoji. If you think it was trash, for all the old folks, you can find it. Drop a trash can emoji because it was garbage. It was garbage. Okay. I get it. I get it. The world, honey love. I get it. You upset at me because I'm about to talk about your homegirl. I get it. It ain't my fault, beautiful. You still beautiful. You still beautiful, though. I still love you, though. I love you, mommy. All right. Trash. Okay. Who hosted? Fat Joe hosted. Yeah, that's who hosted. I get it, world, honey love. I get it, baby. I get it. I love you, mommy. I love you. I want you to call in, sweetheart. We can have a whole debate. I understand why you upset, but just at least give me the courtesy to get to that subject before you get mad. Don't get upset, baby. You too beautiful for that. All right? We'll talk. Okay, LL Cool J always give a great performance. I love him. He's underrated, but I love him though. Kind of older, singing Citizen, but it's all right. Did he take his shirt off? And I want to watch. I didn't catch his performance. I hope he took his shirt off and got like soaking wet and like oily and stuff. And then it would be good. And okay, a lot of people have trash cans in there, so I get it. I understand. Hey, baby, I get it. I get it. Y'all upset at Wiley. Oh my gosh, I'm just so evil. I get it. But at least give me the common courtesy. Wait till I get to the subject before you get pissed. Give me that common courtesy. You don't even know what I'm gonna say. So at least give me the common courtesy before you go off on me. Until you do right by me, everything you think about going to crumble. Okay? Silly. Just give me a time, okay? All right. So shout out to y'all in here watching. All right. And make sure y'all join the email list if you ain't getting your notification. None of y'all signed up for the email list. So I guess y'all don't want to be notified. So let me make this a little plug really quickly. Go to my email. Email me right now if you want me to start notifying you, because we'll be doing a show tonight. We're going to be doing a Chasing Atlanta review with Trace Raw, our guest panelist Trace Raw, and T-Spiller will be joining us tonight immediately following Chasing Atlanta. So if you want to join that, if you want to join us, you can join us at join the email list at WileyShowProductions@gmail.com. And I will email you, but please have your email that you can get, it come to your phone so you can still be notified. Because some of y'all, whew, all right, make sure y'all email us, and then we will email you guys the show. I'm over the awards show. They're not good anymore. That's what EA said. I get it. It wasn't good at all. All right, moving right along. It wasn't good. Okay, let's get into it now. I miss award shows from the early mid 2000s. Yeah. I get you. Me too. I get you. But this was garbage. All right. Garbage. So I just want to say, honestly, from like Nicki Minaj, Cardi B, not Joe Budden, but DJ Academics and Jason Lee. First and foremost, Jason Lee, it came out on the internet that Jason Lee went on DJ Academics podcast. And even though it was a 2-hour show, they don't care nothing about the 2-hour show. They care about one part of the segment of the show where Jason was having a conversation with DJ Academics on DJ Academics podcast. And he said that Ra Ali punched Cardi B, and that's why she got a knot on her head. Wait. I thought it was security. I thought it was. He said no, it was Ra. And so now my colleagues, they have put together a video collage of Cardi B saying that you can't keep your lies straight. This is back in the day, because Nicki Minaj posted on her podcast before it was canceled on Apple Music. She said that Ra punched her in her forehead. She got a swollen knot on her forehead. And the reason why they didn't want to press the gas on that, because Nicki said, I didn't want Ra to say nothing because they was going to sue, and they're going to sue me because I got the money. So she said, just let the lie play out that it was security and it wasn't Ra, right? It was somebody's security guard breaking it up, and that's how she got a swollen knot. But Nicki finally admit that it was Ra that put the knot on the head. Now, we all knew it was true, but I think Jason Lee, and I gotta say this, and this is why we was in negotiating to get Jason on the show. F it, man. I don't think that man gonna ever come on the show, because I made a couple of promises, but I gotta break this promise. I believe, and please don't take offense to this, Jason. I believe Jason is nobody friend but to Jason Lee. I believe Cardi B knows this. Jason Lee is an industry guy. The man got connections from bingo, from online, from international, political, from the unions, from the activism. He have his hands in so many pots. So what people do to Jason, they are friendly to Jason. but they're not friends. It's a difference between being friendly than having a friendship. Okay? When you read Jason Lee's book, God Had Must Forgotten About Me, written by Jason Lee, you can tell in his mindset how he looked at the world. I'm all about producing and uplifting me, Jason Lee. Because you got to understand his childhood. I think most of his critics, they burning up his book. They didn't read it. We did. The man was poor. Mama was a prostitute. She was out there selling that Hot Pocket. Father was abandoned Jason. Mother was that, and also on the powder. He lived a life that was so traumatic. So he had no choice but to come into the game. He knew how to lie. He'd been lying his life. This man went to funeral homes and stole the jewelry off dead bodies to resell it to eat a burger. He put that in his book. He would go to the local funeral homes and deceased bodies and lie to get in there and will steal jewelry off the bodies and sell it. He was adopted at an early age, and he lied to get on the phone with Michael Jackson. He pressed the gas. He lied. He was very consistent. I give that brother that. Whatever it is, he was consistent, and he lied his way in the door. He was very convincing. Queen Latifah. He got on the phone with Queen Latifah. They had a relationship, and he wanted to get on the phone. He told the people with Living Single, the production people, that the cousin died. I'm her cousin. One of the cousins in the hospital, they dead or something like that, to get Queen Latifah on the phone. So the relationship with Queen Latifah was built on a lie. The brother lied. And he did that. In that book, he talks about that. And then he had a lot of trauma. His brother, I guess they was at the car wash, and he writes in the book that his brother was deleted. Boom, boom, he got deleted because his brother was a street dude and finally got caught up and they got him. And I believe Jason, he witnessed that, and that to him, he knew who did it. He dealt with all of this trauma. His father didn't like him. He have a daddy issues and mommy issues. He had an effed up family. So to him, he's going to create a new family, but it's going to be based on lies. And yes, he got lucky. And see, this is the thing I don't know, because he didn't really share this in the book, but yet he had a relationship with Floyd Mayweather. And in the book, they talk about, but he really don't talk about how that relationship was flourished. He only talked about that he didn't like it when Floyd Mayweather used the F word, and he checked him on it. But he didn't really talk about how that relationship would flourish. But if I know anything by Jason judging that book, he could have lied. And he sold a lie, got lucky, and Floyd Mayweather got him on the show. I mean, started investing into Hollywood Unlocked. Floyd Mayweather was an investor. Gave him a boost, gave him that cosign. But Jason also done party promotion. He was doing party promotion. He helped promote a party with Whitney Houston that night when she was out there singing with them bad vocals before she drowning in powder and water, dirty water. That was his party. He actually got video of Whitney Houston, some behind the scenes videos that he never put out. That he said he would never put out unless somebody give him good money. But he never put out. But he have been doing this stuff with the industry for a long time. And like I was trying to tell people, give me a quick second here, about Jason Lee, and to my colleague, to Armand Wiggins, I'm going to bring him in a little bit because he's beefing with Jason, right? And I'm going to share, and I'm sorry, I trying to be all this peace. I can't do it. I can't, I'm not, I got to get it all out. Because people keep saying, I ain't worried about Jason Lee. Jason Lee, I ain't talking about Jason Lee no more. Today, I woke up all down Armand Wiggins' feed. Jason Lee. How could you post this on Cardi B? This is supposed to be your so-called friend. You know why, Jason? And I told you this with your team on the phone. It's because Armand feels slighted that you stole that friendship. And you feel slighted because Armand was building a better, I guess, relationship. You got paranoid and you pushed him out. So now he's paying you back. Now we can talk about today, paying you back and spinning this narrative that you are dropping this tea and to expose Cardi on her birthday. This is Jason. Jason talks so much that he don't really care about a friendship because he know it ain't no true friendship like that. This is a real industry type of relationship. Ain't no real friendship. Because if it was a real friendship, you would have never shared that. You would have kept up with the facades of your friend with Cardi that she said it was the security, you think you got footages, and you can't even keep your letter. You should have just kept with that lie with the footages of the security doing it and not Rod. But no, that ain't really your friend. You just being messy, being you, because you know the truth and it come out. That ain't your friend. If that was truly your friend, you'd be like, listen, the security did that and blah, blah, blah. But you're trying to show the world that you friends with Rod because Rod pulled up to the restaurant and you were scared up there eating invisible food on the plate. She pulled up to that restaurant and you were scared. So now you're trying to prove that you were so friends with Rod and then you threw Cardi under the bus. And then you said, I knew this was going to go viral. And Cardi know this because you are in bed with an industry dude. Let's be clear. You might as well go to Armand Wiggins' show. You're in bed with an industry dude that drug you under the bus. So you might as well go to Armand Wiggins' show. You embracing one flip-flopper, you might as well go to another flip-flopper. Go. Because you cannot tell me that y'all are this friend, and you don't feel slighted. You have to feel slighted. Because he brought up Nicki's name very direct, and that give the Barbs to pull up the videos. She told us Nicki was right. According to Nicki was right. And now that put Cardi on the fence, but one of her greatest allies, because she don't have many allies in the business, not even Armand is technically a great ally. Now, she's just out alone again, getting screwed. And like I told her team, stop having them birthday party, because everybody, blogger that you invite to the birthday party, they all dug you, took that liquor down their throat and slapped you back with the liquor of they were not loyal. Everybody, they just use that for a come up. And then once they leave the party, they back on Nicki Minaj's side. So now with Jason want to be, and see, that's the thing. Jason interviewed T.S. Madison. Because most of y'all probably didn't see that interview. In that interview, he tells T.S. Madison, I want to make up with Cardi. I want to make up with Nicki. I want to make up with Nicki. I don't know. I was wrong. I'm going to leave Nicki Minaj. I want to make up with Nicki. I'm going to have a conversation now, Jason. This is Tia. No, Jason. I don't know because you said a lot of things about Nicki Minaj. I don't know, Jason. So he wanted to make up with Nicki because he's doing the same thing Armand Wiggins were doing. They want to be in the bed with Nicki because let's be clear, Nicki Minaj have higher engagements in this media space versus Cardi. I am a living witness. I always been talking about Cardi. Once I start doing shorts on Nicki, 55,000, 80,000, 90,000. I get more viewership talking about Nicki. So I know that Nicki Minaj causes more engagements than Cardi. I would be a damn liar if I say she doesn't. Because when I talk about Nicki on a short, I get the most engagements with the Barb. I talk about Cardi, I guess the Bardi games, I guess they sleep eating tacos. I don't know what they're doing. Drinking a margarita and drinking some taco, or maybe they're in the immigration office trying to get a green card. Okay, I don't know, but they're sleeping at the wheel. But I know when I talk about meeting some Nicki Minaj, some Barbs gonna jump up out the bushes and gonna call in. DMs, threats, dragging me on Instagram, dragging me on Facebook, dragging me in-person relationship, people that I've slept with turn against me. Oh, you're talking about the bar. You're talking about Nicki. You're talking about Nicki. I've lost. Like Nicki is definitely, it's a cult. They need to be, a lot of them barbs need to be deprogrammed. They're delusional. They're part of a cult and they sick and twisted in the head. Because you say anything about Nicki that they don't agree with, they harass, they dox, they stay on your behind. They need to be deprogrammed. Not all of them, but I'm talking about them aggressive, sick, twisted barbs that they call on free text numbers, harass, and say disgusting, deplorable things, they need to be deprogrammed. Now, let's hope and pray her album sell, right? But when it comes to Jason, no. He wants to be in the bed with Nicki because that will take him to the next level in this media space. But Nicki's not going to do it because you ain't nothing but a piece of trash, and you're not going to get me on that show. That ain't going to happen. But that's not going to stop Jason Lee trying to play chess. He could have easily avoided the question. This man been in the media space for decades. He know what he did. He don't care. Cardi B cannot drag Jason or get in a beef with Jason. That's her only half-baked ally. Her half-baked ally. That's it. And now this is sad for Cardi on your birthday. It is sad. But you got to understand, there is no true friendships in this business unless you're buying it. And that still ain't true. You got to buy it. And they have all came to the conclusion, these men chose Nicki over Cardi. They use Cardi, and Cardi get on the phone with them, text them, email them. They get online. They throw Cardi under the bus. She be on the phone with Jason. She be on the phone with Armand Wiggins. You would hope that they would be loyal to her. They ain't loyal. They not on the phone with Nicki. Nicki never called them. Nicki never given them that late night conversation with that heavy breathing. None of that. But they don't care because Nicki gives the most higher engagements. I challenge you. The highest engagements. Nicki. Now, Jason was on that podcast for 2 hours talking about everything that didn't care nothing what he was talking about. Soon when he mentioned Nicki, that go viral. We're going to push that. They don't care nothing about your book, nothing about you with praying, nothing about you in therapy, nothing about you a part of an ally with T.S. Madison and y'all helping trans women get out of the streets and out of them hotel rooms and screwing people's husbands, and y'all out there giving them condoms and giving them free testing. They don't give a damn about that. They only care about Nicki and drama, and you know it. And it's sad, Cardi B, because you got screwed yet again. Now, you might as well call into the Wiley Show. You watch everything else. You need some allies. And see, the thing about it is, with that Ken Barbie, this weak person, whatever he try to be, he trying to be the next, trying to be the next superwoman. I don't know. But I'm checking his page, weak. You don't say nothing. What are you saying? You are a flip-flopper, and he ain't nothing but a Ken undercover Barbie. He is an undercover Nicki Minaj fan. Undercover. Because when this came out, he said absolutely nothing. A true ally of Nicki will be calling in. Her fans call in. They very vocal. But when Cardi get thrown in the bus, you don't see Ken like Barbie saying nothing. That Ken Barbie ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing no press conference. He ain't calling in. He's silent. First of all, he don't speak good English. Can't even understand what he's saying. He speak very broken English. He does. No offense to him, but he ain't no good spokesperson. He can't do it. Only thing he can do, put hair, makeup, and nails. But no, she need a spokesperson. Spokeswoman, spokeswhatever, spokesperson. Because, you know, right now we got to say person and we can't say, well, she don't have that. Nicki have many different spokespersons. She got Malaga Grams. She got Ra Ali. She got even Armand Wiggins. Who do Cardi got? Nobody. She just got people that'll use her and throw her on the bus. She got her husband, and thank God for Offset. He could need to put more bass in his voice and talk more clear. He should be talking too slow. But that's it. She's at a whole war. She's getting thrown on the bus from Tasha. Where's her allies? Where is Cardi B allies? And where her fans at? They sleeping because they are undercover barbs. They're more dedicated to Nicki because if you really love Cardi, you would be in the chat defending her, putting channels over there. Like the propaganda of the barbs are just on point. That communist Nicki Minaj, okay, Chun Li, she's more communist. She have her propaganda machine on point. Cardi doesn't. Cardi need to build up her media machine. Nicki have it. Cardi does not. And Jason Lee just threw you under your bus on your birthday. Yikes. And don't you talk about a flip-flopper. When you brought that brother to you went to his show, the Jason Lee show, you get dragged on your birthday. Your greatest enemy, Nicki, your friend, you on record saying that's your friend, endorse what Nicki said was the truth. I don't care. I'm laughing at it because it's stupid. I'm laughing at it because Nicki, when it comes to publicity, she brings it. I mean, she brings it. And I see why people talk about it. I talked about it. 44,000 people watched that video. It was 15 seconds. 15 seconds, 44,000 people within it. Okay? And even thank you, which you bringing this up about Jason Lee also mentioned on the Breakfast Club that he's on Atlantic payroll and they paying for his lease. He said the person name. Like this dude, when I tell you clout chaser to a T, but he's smart because his business is good, it's strong, brand is strong. Like that dude is a clout chaser. He ain't loyal to nobody but himself. He ain't loyal to nobody but him. Because he sure said that on the Breakfast Club. He named the person name, alluding that he's on the payroll on Atlantic Records. So he's trolling, even though he think they're not friends. He's doing that to boost his ego. He don't give a darn about Cardi B. Who cares? Because in his eyes, Cardi is she's old news. He moving on to the Sexy Red, to all those type of people, more current people that he can be in the bed with. All right. So we shall see in the future what Cardi B response gonna be. She not having a birthday party. We shall see. We shall see her allies. We should see where's her allies, where they're gonna be saying none of them are saying anything because she don't have it. It's non-existent. And you just going on station here ain't gonna do it. You got to have a station here machine and a YouTube machine. Twitch, you need to be everywhere. And the barbers are everywhere. They are a very strong delusional base. They need to be deprogrammed. Absolutely. Because they're a little weird. They're part of a cult. But other than that, got to give them credit. Now, all right. I don't have much to say more about this situation. But what I will say that DJ Academics, he really he's taking this, and I believe Cardi B, I believe you need to go to Kai Cenat channel. Now, Kai Cenat, I believe it's a more friendly show, right? He's more neutral, and I think you should go there, Cardi, like right now. Yeah, you need to go on his show, and it's your birthday. Do a 24-hour sleepover. You start twerking in your pajamas or something. Get some controversy. You can go there. Okay, I'll see what you do it. Now, we're going to move on, and we can open up the phone lines. If you want, anybody want to call in at this very moment, you can. All right? 972-674-9462. If you got something to say. Love you. Someone said they went through a lot of ads. Oh, my gosh. Y'all is crazy. Y'all is crazy. I see so many people are calling in. I mean, wait a minute. Y'all, okay. All right. So if y'all want to call in, that is the number. I mean, hey, I want to hear your thoughts about this all. Like we asked y'all to hit that call in button right now. We would love to hear from y'all. Give me a quick second here. All right. 972-674-9462 is the number. All right. Moderators, if you can post the number in the chat really quickly. I can't see. Okay, yeah, I can post it in there now. All right. Now, phone lines is open. I had to connect it, so it can be good. Okay, there you go. All right, 972-674-9462 is the number here. Who is this calling me at this number? Let's see. How long you got? Let's see. I can't call the other call back because they call in. Hello. Hey, you called the Wiley Show?
No.
You said what? Oh, I thought they called the Wiley. I guess they called by accident. Okay. I'm like, he just called the shot. I called back. All right. My bad. All right. The other caller called in private, so you can call back in. Child, don't mention that. I haven't had any today, and I know they were just ready to hit. Is that no? It was what you said. You tried that. You tried that. No, they don't. They don't call this number. You tried that. Absolutely not. Stop it. Why would you say that, Nate? And say that was that wasn't no Wu-Tang call. Nothing like that. I wouldn't do nothing like that. It wasn't. I'm gonna text that number too. Hold on, let me text it. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show. How you doing? Hello. Can you hear me? Oh, okay, I can't hear them. Okay. Let me text it. Let me see. Did I text this number? Let me see something. I'm curious. I'm curious to know who was that. Okay. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show.
You're live online, Wiley?
Go ahead. Go, yes, ma'am.
I need to talk to you when it can be online.
You said what?
I need to talk to you, but it can't be online.
What is it concerning? Is it personal?
Yes, it is personal.
Oh, about a celebrity or your personal business?
Both.
Okay. You said both?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to share a story about that?
Wiley?
Yes, ma'am.
Call me when you're offline.
Oh, okay. I will definitely call you when I'm offline.
All right.
All right, bye-bye.
I do have one thing to say.
Okay.
I just tracked down $50,000 that has been collected on fake Jaguar Right accounts from donors who have donated to me.
Oh, so where did money come? You said $50,000 that was tracked down?
$50,000 over the course of the past 8 months has gone to all of the fake Jag accounts.
So where your evidence? Who stole? Who did this?
We're trying to track it down now.
And they stole.
One second. Hold on. No, be quiet. What did you say?
Okay, no. You said. Okay, I'm sorry. Who was that? That was your girlfriend talking?
No. It's something about something else that's happening in the backdrop. I'm live with Wiley. Be quiet.
I just want to know, like, did Sean David Way steal the $50,000?
One second. Hello?
Yes. Did Sean David Way steal the $50,000?
We're trying to track it all down, but we know 2 of the accounts are from Denot Ricketts.
Oh my God.
3 of the accounts are Danny Robertson. They've been sitting here stealing. There was a transfer that was supposed to come through for $300 2 days ago, which went to one of the fake Jag accounts. The Jag 21. The Jag 22, allegedly that's the knot. That has collected over $10,000 in the past 4 months.
So did you call
like I said, I cannot get into it all with you right now, Wiley. I have something else going on.
I understand that, but you did get the lawyers and the police involved, because you're.
We're in the process of doing all of that right now. I just got the transactions back. We're trying to track it down. Fucking Danny Robertson is live online right now, stalking, hunting my motherfucking crew because we caught her dead smack in the middle of the lie. And you do me a favor, you tell that fucking bitch, her fucking brother Pierre, we're burning him tonight. Call me later, Willie.
You know what? I got to go to my psychiatrist tomorrow, and I'm getting back on my medication. I had a thought with God last night, a talk, because I was crying. I was a little depressed. I'm getting back on my medication tomorrow. I got to get back on my medication because I don't want to live that kind of life. Hello, you live on the air. Hello, turn me down the background. Hello. Turn me down in the background. Last 40329. Turn that TV off. Hello.
Hi, Wiley.
I need you to speak up in the phone. No, I can't talk to you on the speakerphone. I need to hear your voice in that.
Hey, Wiley. I'm a big fan. How are you?
Oh, yes.
Yes, I was calling about this topic with Jason Lee trying to throwing Cardi B under the bus.
Oh, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it. First of all, I feel like you her only ally in the media space. I really do. I really do. Cardi B need to get her butt on your show. She don't need to go to Armand Wiggins because I appreciate Armand Wiggins, but no, he's not an ally. You the only ally that she has on media. And I appreciate your honesty. I appreciate and I also feel like you are fair and balanced.
I sent an email to Jeffrey and her team over there because listen, nobody was covering Bengals. Nobody was talking about her album. Her single. Nobody was giving her suggestions or whatever the case may be. But that's something that she have to do and come on. Like she's watching the show. You cannot, if Erica Banks is watching the show, Cardi is watching the show. These people watch. And I feel like, I've talked about Cardi all over. And I feel like Cardi, unfortunately, she went and drank some hot sauce and they're not defending her. Remember that page? She went and ate some hot sauce or spicy hot sauce and she's getting dragged because we are in the trenches with you. I love hot sauce. I can get some Louisiana hot sauce and I'll fry some chicken in the air fryer. Come on. I'm just saying. Why you going over there eating hot sauce? And now you in the hot seat. You come on right over here. It's easy. It is so simple. We got a phone line. She know how to call folks. She call folks at night and tell them stuff. She can call the number 972-674-9462. It's simple. I just don't understand it. It makes me cringe because on one hand, I kind of feel bad. On the other hand, I don't care because she can call into the show. She called into DD in the morning when one day I was driving and I was on my way to get me a cold, nice, a bag of potato chips. And she called into the show early in the morning. And so if you could call DD in the morning, and we look way better than DD, I may say so myself, she could call right into the Wiley Show. I just don't understand it. I just don't get it. None of these people are live talking about Cardi at all. They're more so concerned, mad at Jason because they're jealous of Jason's success in his relationships. You can't be jealous of a man that been in the business for 20 years lying to get there, just do the lies that he did. But I feel like Cardi could just call the number. I'm gonna say the number again. They could just text her. I mean, come on now. Y'all, Barty Gang, and they're lazy. See, Barty Gang lazy. See, Nicki knows that I do shows because she watched my shows and many people watch my shows for her camp. Send it to, come on, Atlantic Records, bring her on the show, 972-674-9462, or bring the BBW, bring Lizzo on the show as well. Yep. We like to play around in ice cream and cake and go to those type of parties and stuff. I love BBWs and BBMs. But go ahead, man. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry to go finish your statement.
No, I'm with you. Listen. What do we need to do? What do we need to do to help Cardi? Because I'm ready to DM this girl on Twitter and have a comment.
I think that y'all should DM her, text her, tweet her, really make noise like y'all did with Erica Banks. Y'all the reason why Erica Banks was on my radio. Y'all kept sending it to Erica Banks. And I knew she was watching. I said, this lady is eating barbecue wings watching my show. And then one day I tweeted her on a slow day and she responded. She watched. So do the same thing. Like, do it. Like, I just like, get on the show. Come on, text her right now. I know we got some doxers, the best doxers in the world. Go reach out to her, call her, pull her up to her house and say, go to the Wiley Show, chick. Y'all see her out there. Go when she tell her to come on the Wiley. Tell Offset. I will speak to him. I think he's an alpha. I'm gonna say he's an alpha. He's a huge wrestling fan. I hope he's not a beta. But if you're a true alpha, Offset, come on the show, bruh. Come on, bring your wife. Call in. I'll drop a link right now. Call in and stuff like that. And I want hit the link.
Man, you know who else? Like, I'm not going front. You know what other media platform defends Cardi B?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And you probably won't even believe it. The Breakfast Club.
The Breakfast Club do.
They
do.
Charlamagne the God defends Cardi B. He gives her flowers.
Absolutely.
He the one when it went viral when he said that, and this is true. All the barbs, they haters and they delusional. But this is true when he said that Cardi B is the only female rapper that ushers in these new girls. Cardi B is the reason why the city girls. Cardi B is why the ski. It's Cardi B. When Nicki Minaj was in the game, Nicki Minaj didn't work with no females. Let's be honest. Cardi B is the first female rapper she worked with, and that was a hot mess. Motorsport. And Cardi B was working with the city girls, and JT turned on her. Every time they talk about Nicki Minaj as the hate train, Nicki Minaj made that up in her head. Nobody never hated on her. She wanted people to hate on her. She wanted people to hate on her. She wanted to be delusional. The real hate train is on Cardi B. Let's not play. Because every time Cardi B worked with these chicks, they turn on her, except for Glorilla. Glorilla, the only one that's seeing 10 toes down and supposedly have, had an issue with JT and handled that, supposedly, allegedly. But let's be for real. Nicki Minaj wanted to be the only female rap. When Iggy, what's that white girl named Iggy Azalea Bates or Iggy, whatever, the Iggy chick, she was popping. Let's not act like Iggy wasn't popping for 2 years and then Nicki Minaj hated on her. Nicki Minaj hated on Miley Cyrus. Nicki Minaj hated on everybody. Little Nicki Minaj hated on Little Kim. How you gonna hate on the Blueprint? Who does that?
And I'm so glad. And this is why Cardi B have to go on these shows. Like, what made Cardi so successful? She was the online chick. She was on IG. She really loves social media. And now it's so many lanes. Come on the show and let's have this conversation. I personally listen. I'm really just looking at these DMs of these sick, twisted barbs. They are so sick and pathetic. I wish they just go. I wish they go to the army, go to the front lines, and just go in the heat of battle. But they're so weird, and for me, it's just like when I look at the data. I'm glad you brought up Iggy. When you look at international sales, Iggy is in the top 5. Internationally, album sold or music sold, Iggy is in the top 5. Like, she is literally that powerful. Because people forget Iggy had a good cheek, that European, that Australian, that helped boost her up on an international side. Now, America may not F with her, but internationally, they F with Iggy.
But let's not forget, America was messing with her. I'm so fan. People,
they was. But what I'm saying is, she had a strong international base, and that she's strong out. Because when people, they were shocked when they saw the numbers of Iggy international sales. It's so incredible because people forget she's not an American. She's from Australia. So they F with that culture. They proud to see one of their own doing hip hop, right? And that's why she's still doing music, because somebody's still buying it. Somebody, it's still a lane. And people just think America is the be all end all. No, it's not. Tina Turner was one of the greats, but she said she got more love outside of the States. So look how they did Tina Turner with that Patti LaBelle. It was a flop. She destroyed it. But if Tina Turner were to do, if they were to do a tribute of Tina Turner and the European show, it would be way better because they F with her. America is fickle. and they're a little wishy-washy. But that overseas, you got a strong catalog. That overseas audience, especially from the UK, they F with you.
Yeah, but remember when Nicki Minaj always hate on the upcoming chicks
Absolutely.
that got people that got people attention. I swear she did that to Iggy. Iggy had the game on the charcoal. Iggy was in competition with Nicki Minaj for 2 years before Iggy quit. I feel like Nicki Minaj made Iggy quit. I really feel that way.
I don't feel like Nicki Minaj made Iggy quit. I feel like Iggy, I feel like her personal issues with her baby daddy, her personal issues, culturally speaking, culturally speaking, I feel like she just at the end, like the producer, she kind of like fell out with T.I. and all of that, blah 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 blah. But let's be clear, I do agree with you that Nicki was obsessed and jealous of other women coming into the game. I do agree with you on that. That is a clear case fact that Nicki is delusional, that Nicki is jealous, and Nicki doesn't like other women in the spot. And if you don't believe that, check her history. Every top female leading star, Nicki always tried to throw them out. And then she strategically tried to work with them, and then she sucks their energy and they start losing support themselves because she never want people to go and work with other female artists. You got to be loyal to her. No, you as an artist, because when she worked with that snitch 6ix9ine, what did that chick say? What did Nicki say? This a business. This a whole business. This the music business. Well, chick with that false hair and false baby hair, this a business if a female rapper want to work with Cardi B. So that's what I'm with, because when people was like, why you work with this snitch? She went on a defense with 6ix9ine, went on live and said, this is a biz, because he was hot at the time. So why you can't keep that same business when these women want to be and work with other women in their business? I just don't get it. She feels some type of way when people work, especially she hated that Megan worked with Cardi. She hated it because that record was so powerful. It went platinum. It was iconic. It was the talk of the town. That pissed her off. Megan is more known as having a relationship with Cardi than her relationship that she had with Nicki. Nicki was upset about that. Nicki is upset when you surpass her. She's fine when you beneath her. But when she come above her, let's go even with Jason Lee. Like, he's okay. I want to mentor you. I want to mentor you. I'm going to send you $500. And then when her mama started popping and he really started growing, he really started making moves, what did Jason do? He did what Nicki did. He tried to destroy the boy and made him look like to be crazy. He did the same thing that Nicki did because she's an industry girl. Did all these innuendo cryptic messages. Armand got to, big dog. He started burning up books, going crazy. Because that's what they do. And then he had him going crazy. And what did Jason Lou act like he didn't do nothing? I don't know what they talking about, blah, blah. I didn't say no day. And he moved. That's what Nicki does. And then, and then now Armand still feels slighted because he all online just dragging Jason. But he told me on the phone when he called me from Paris that he ain't gonna talk about Jason. He canceled Jason. But all on his Twitter is Jason Lee. Jason Lee is living rent-free in his head because he know he lost something with Jason. Yes, he's getting relationships, but he lost something. He lost a great ally. And the reason why he lost it, Armand told the truth, is because I could not work under that type of leadership that I have to dub myself down in order for Jason Lee to F with me. The same thing with Nicki Minaj. She's cool with you as long as you don't surpass her. Like what she did. Remember that record she did? Oh my gosh, the record with all them female rappers. And remember them female rappers she brought on there? It was a flop.
Yeah, what it was supposed to be when she was trying to recreate her own ladies' night.
She tried to create it with has been. It was trash. But she didn't care. She didn't bring top leading lyricists, top leading Lil' Kim, like the like Megan and stuff, like powerful people that go toe to toe with her in the booth. She got half, and they had to rush for they. And then she told them, "Don't tell nobody. Rush to give me that." She didn't want you to really look at it and hear her voice. You didn't know what she was saying. You had to rewrite. And it sounded rush, but she didn't give a damn. I'm up here, y'all down there, and be happy. I called you dusty women to be on this record.
Yes, and I already knew what type of cloth Nicki came from, how she did Little Kim. And Little Kim see, this is the thing, y'all. These idiots. Little Kim, when she went on the Breakfast Club, and that's when Charlamagne was on Nicki Minaj booty. When Little Kim said, "Y'all will see," y'all think it was me. Y'all manipulate the narrative as I'm the bitter one. I did this, I did that. When she stole my style, she stole my song. Her label did this. We had the song together. She explained everything, and she said, "If y'all think y'all want to keep blaming me, y'all will see." And not everybody eating their words now. Everybody eating their words. Oh, Little Kim right. Oh, Little Kim was right. Oh, that's what Little Kim was about. Little Kim told y'all this 12 years ago.
She did. And it's on the Breakfast Club. Type in Lil' Kim Breakfast Club appear. She said it. She said no. She wanted to be the only one.
Thank you.
She said it. She said it verbatim. And
it was business in Little Kim and her mix. She was giving her praise and dissing her.
And she was giving her praise and dissing at the same time. She was. And now, a decade, some odd later, more women there. Look at Kim. Look at Nicki. Look how Nicki acted. Look how she acted. Everything that Kim prophesied about Nicki came to pass. It came to pass. Nicki wanted to be the only one. And that was a stupid idea because you ain't gonna be the only one. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
We need to start standing up for Little Kim more too.
Absolutely, because she is
trendsetter.
Yes.
The blueprint.
She's the
trendsetter.
Blueprint.
Let's not play.
She's the trendsetter. She's the blueprint. She's the blueprint of this. Yes. And thank you to the women like Cardi showed up, embraced Lil' Kim. Like Megan embraced Lil' Kim. Like shout out to the people that have the courage to embrace Lil' Kim. You have to embrace it. Let's not be stupid here. But I because she's the original queen bee in this. And I love how Beyonce stood up for Lil' Kim by paying homage to her on Halloween. Like, because Lil' Kim is something that Nicki is not. Lil' Kim is still likable in the industry. And she always gonna eat. Because look, when Janet Jackson, when that guy, Ludacris had, I guess he had a movie or something happened, he couldn't do the tour at the time. Who did Janet Jackson call? Lil' Kim.
Little Kim.
Because
and not only that, Little Kim is almost 50 years old.
Absolutely.
Little Kim is still doing tours and shows. And Little Kim has we're not talking about hit records. We talk about Little Kim when there was no internet.
Yeah.
When Little Kim came out in 1993. What year we in? Okay. And she's still relevant. Let's not play with Little Kim.
Yeah, she's still relevant, and I love the fact she still make noise decades later
with her classics. We're not even talking about her latest project. We're talking about her classics.
We're talking about her catalog. Her catalog itself is iconic. It's
what
you cannot discredit. And Nicki tried to erase Kim. Can't.
You
cannot
erase. That's why I don't respect her. Listen, it had nothing. It never had nothing to do with Cardi B. Yeah. I just saw. I knew I already saw what was going on with Nicki Minaj with Little Kim, and that was enough for me. Absolutely. That was enough for me to never ever support nobody like that.
And also, Kim is headlining a festival in Atlanta, I believe, with Megan, Lil' Kim, and somebody else. So she's still doing it.
Little Kim is still out here making money moves, honey. She's still out here making money moves. She's been in the game for 30 freaking years.
Yeah, I agree. I really agree on that. I agree. But thank you, Mel, for calling in. Thank you. All right, thank you so very much. Okay, they said Kim has to be relevant. She really did prove. She really did. I'm sorry, pave the way for rappers of today. That said, ain't nobody ever going to top or compare to Nicki. Well, that's not true. Cardi have compared to top that. Let's be clear on that. All right, thank you, ma'am. Okay. We have okay. I want to see if anybody else want to call in. Give me a second. All right. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show. Can you mute me in the back? Because this is live. Hello. Yes, you live on the Wiley Show. Doing great. Welcome to the show.
Is like, first of all, I agree with you, Wally. You're absolutely right. She doesn't have all those delusional fans and shit like that. You know what I mean? Those people
Language.
ready to
Let's go
jump
to
off a
language.
bridge.
No cussing. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. I didn't know that was a curse. So I'm supposed to say poop? Are you serious?
Exactly.
Oh, absolutely not. But I just won't curse. But I'm not gonna use that word at all.
All right, let me go to the next thing. Don't you dare talk about absolutely not when I say don't cuss. Lady, please. All right. Play no games with these people. Don't be stupid. So I told you I'm not a beta. There will be order. You know the rules. Don't cuss. Okay? I told you. Don't cuss. Hello? Welcome to the Wiley Show. Mute me in the back, please.
Hello?
I need you to mute me in the back. Hello? Okay, I'm waiting on you. You got to mute me in the back, please. We live on the radio. Hello? Hello, caller. Mute me in the back. Okay? Hello?
Okay, hold on 1 second.
She don't know between poop and a cuss word. You there? Hello?
You there?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, caller. You live on the air.
Hello?
Hey, welcome to the Wiley Show.
What's good? What happened, Wiley?
Yes, welcome to the Wiley Show. Yes. Go ahead. What's your thoughts?
Okay. Nick is delusional. Her followers are delusional. And I'm sick of it. You know what I mean? What you said, at the end of the day, she doesn't like anybody. She doesn't, she's jealous. And all of that stuff that she tried to put on Cardi was because she was insecure and how big she was. Literally like round, I'm talking about how much she weighed and all of that stuff. But she always was coming for Cardi about her surgeries. But chick, you came in the game and got 1 million surgeries before you popped out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand that. It's the delusions for me. So I agreed with you there because she is totally delusional and her followers are totally freaking delusional. And she's always been that way. And she's always been a hater. But because she got all these barbs, like really, all these fake people, basically, because that's all it is plastic, rubber, some of them. I don't know. Like, I just feel like it's absolutely ridiculous. And to be mad at Cardi for what? Because she didn't say that homegirl may have hit her. At the end of the day, though, she went there to hit you. So she got popped in the mix because you was running scared. Then say that. You understand what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, she wasn't sitting there snitching on nobody behind. Right now, if she would have did that, then it would have been a problem, right? You get what I'm saying? So now all these people want to come for her. Via your words, I didn't see, I don't be online like that. Like I don't have all them other little apps and stuff and all that stuff. So But like, so if they coming for Cardi again, like they all delusional and they all trash. I just don't understand it. But you had said something about Cardi need all the allies to pop out and all that. No, Cardi knows who she is. She don't need to say nothing. Her husband don't need to say nothing because at the end of the day, they know what really went on behind the scenes and they know how it really is. So for them to say, for Jason Lee to come out and say that or whatever, if he wasn't there, who knows? And even if he was, regardless, I think he was wrong. Because remember, regardless of how messed up he is and how messed up he's been at everybody else and all that stuff, at the end of the day, he's the one that's always talking about, oh, that's my friend, that's my friend. Yeah, and he's absolutely right. She may be his friend, but he's definitely not a friend to her. You get what I'm saying? And that just proves it. My thing is, I would just leave all these people alone altogether because that's all it is at the end of the day. Everybody's been mad because Trash has been mad since she got in the game. You get what I'm saying? Everybody knows that Trash has had a million freaking surgeries. So how you gonna try to come for Cardi? It makes no sense. You get what I'm saying? Every time you used to come online, you always was using all these filters. You was always fat. Now you lost a little bit of weight, and you think oh, please. That's if you actually lost it all. Who knows how much time you've been away and been gone. You know, you took your time after you got it sucked out. Talk about them surgeries. You get what I'm saying? Talking about you want to shut stuff down and not do the set and all that. Oh, no, can't be live no more after people done pay their money to see it live. Oh, and they still got pictures because you was looking like a marshmallow man, like the muscle man or whatever. Stop playing. Like, you know what I mean? I don't like stuff like that. You've been insecure and you've been messing with your face and your body the whole time, but you want to come at Cardi. And then you got all these delusional people following you. Like absolutely not. Cardi don't need nobody to speak for her, though, at the end of the day, because we already know Cardi will speak for herself. And they better be lucky Beck Lee's ain't come out and say a thing. Like she said, be forewarned. She forewarned them. So, listen, if the receipts come out, it'll be because all them delusional bards kept it going. And all them haters kept it going. Now, when she come out with them receipts, I don't want to hear nothing from nobody. And that's it. You understand what I'm saying? Because I'm sick of it. It's absolutely disgusting the way people do people. But then they be the same ones talking about, oh, why you laughing at my friend? Oh, she ain't fat. She just big bone. And stuff like that. Like, ain't nobody trying to hell her. You get what I'm saying? It makes absolutely no sense. They be the first ones in line talking about, oh, no. Oh, you shouldn't make, how you going to forehead shame me? What? They be making up stuff as they go on. Every single day is something new you can't talk about. Oh, yeah, just because I slept on your couch doesn't mean I'm homeless. Oh, you shouldn't call me. No. I'm tired of these people trying to want to be politically correct and everything got to be a problem just because your girl, your trash person has a problem and has always had a problem. She has always been insecure. She's never been that girl. I don't care. The whole world done told her, supposedly, right? Not the whole world, because I'm included. All right? And my friends are included. We ain't never said it, but I guess that's what the problem is, because she want everybody to kiss her behind. Absolutely not. If I'm going to kiss anybody behind, trust me, it's going to be real. All right?
Woo.
Not somebody's stuff that done pop and everything else. Okay? That's why they hate Meek Mill. I'm surely not with it. You feel me? Come on now. But anyway, like, I'm going to give some people some time because, I got to call back in the show, baby, because I got a little bit more to say.
What?
I was taking notes. I was taking some notes.
Read some more of your notes. Go ahead.
No.
You said you
no, because I got to do something real quick. I got to do something really, really quick, though. I love you. All right. I'll call back in a minute. All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
All
Thank you, bye.
Yeah, I showed up with some notes. Man, I have heard it all. Oh, man. Okay. Anybody else got something to say? We are live. Make sure y'all got me turned down in the background. Okay. Make sure you got me turned down the background. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show.
Hi, Wiley. How are you?
All right, welcome.
Welcome. You know who this is, Kay Harrell.
Welcome.
I am a true fan of yours, just so you know that. You see, I always send you content, so I'm going to keep doing that. Whenever I find something, I'm going to always send you content. Even though I'm a transsexual, I'm a Wiley fan, and I love Contour Bay. I love her. I just want to say happy birthday to Cardi B first. Today is her birthday, and I do want to say happy birthday to her.
Okay.
I just want to say a lot of times I think that these artists, they forget where they come from. And I think when they forget where they come from, like me, myself, I'm an up-and-coming comedian. I do shows and stuff like that. And I believe that when I make it big, because I know it's going to happen soon, because I'm getting more and more appointments, when I'm coming to the bloggers. Because you guys reach more people than anybody else. And I think because they keep looking for these big populations, these big podcasters and things like that, they're not being pushed like they're supposed to be. Because the audience now, nobody has cable no more. Everybody's on YouTube. So I just want to say that Cardi B, I think she needs to rethink her surroundings and rethink the people that she's talking to. If I had a relationship with a blogger, that's where I'm going to go.
So
if I'm talking to a blogger like Armand or something, that's where I'm going to go.
Is this Flame Monroe? Did you say you were Flame Monroe?
I'm never Flame Monroe. Knock it off. You know who I am, Wiley.
Yeah, no, you said you're Flame Monroe. This is not Flame.
No, I never said I was Flame Monroe. Stop, knock it off.
No. You said you was. I thought you said you were Flame Monroe. I do apologize, Paul. That, of course, it's not Flame Monroe. This is. What's your name again, ma'am?
You know I am who I am, Wiley. Knock it off.
Who are you again? You say you are a comedian. You're not Flame. What's your name again, ma'am?
You know I'm Kay Harrell. Stop it.
You're what now?
Kay Harrell. You know who I am, Wiley. I send you content every day on your.
So you do comedian. You do shows, right?
Of course I do shows.
Okay, could you send me a one of your videos so I can see you? Do you have any tape?
You know my video is right on YouTube. It's video right on YouTube under Kay Harrell. My video is also on Instagram. I send you stuff every day, Wiley.
Oh, okay. You're not Flame Monroe. That's a fact.
You know I ain't no damn Flame Monroe. Number one.
Okay.
Number one, my voice is too light to be Flame Monroe.
Excuse me?
My voice is too light to be Flame Monroe.
What does that mean?
Stop it, Wiley.
No, I'm asking. No, you said your voice is too light, so her voice is dark? Like, what do you mean?
Her voice is deeper than mine.
Her voice is deeper than yours?
Wiley, stop it.
I'm just asking. So you said it's deeper. Oh, okay.
Anyway, how are you? How are you today? But like I said, I think they should go to the bloggers more. If they go to the bloggers, I think it would be more. Everything would be more better because they keep trying to go to these mainstream people, and nobody has cable no more.
Well, my thing is this: why don't you go to Flame Monroe? Because she's like the godmother of trans women, and she's.
Well, I do watch Flame Monroe. I love Flame Monroe too.
Okay, but you said her voice is deeper than your voice. But have you went on her show to go there or try to open up for Flame Monroe because she's heat?
No, Flame Monroe is on tour right now with you know, Flame is on tour.
Okay, why you're not on that?
With Dave,
why you're
with
not on
Dave
that? On what tour?
Because I'm like you, I'm up and coming.
And who she's on tour with?
Dave Chappelle.
Oh, she's on tour with Dave Chappelle, and you're up and coming. So you pretty much go to open mic night.
No, I don't go to open mic night. That's not what I do.
Okay, you go. Okay, you don't go to open mic night. So people. So what do you do? Like you just do shows outside the hotel rooms? Like what do you do? I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you. You said you don't do open mic night. So why do you think you are a comedian and you say up and coming? What is that?
Because I've been doing it for years, Wiley. I had stopped doing it for a long time because I started working for Amazon as a manager.
Okay, you work for Amazon,
which I make real good money, doing. But on the side, I also do comedy shows. I've been doing them for about 5 years now, off and on. But now I'm trying to refocus and get back into everything.
So you're done being in that warehouse breaking down boxes, and now you want to go?
No. I am a manager. I don't break down boxes. Actually, I work from home, unfortunately.
Oh, you work from home, so you pretty much.
Yes, I am a manager. I work from home. I have an assistant. who I tell what to do. I can see the numbers I can see every number from Amazon on my computer at home. And I call in and I tell them what they need to do. And I send messages and tell them where we're low at and where they need to pick up at. That's what I do.
Okay. So you are a manager. Okay. Also, okay. So where comedy show do you go to do your comedy? What do you got?
I've done a few shows. Go to my Instagram. You'll see.
No. Listen,
you are my Instagram person.
That. Ma'am. You're talking to the world that most of them don't have IG. So you're talking to me, right? So where do you go? So if people listening right now, we got 200 people with you around the world. What comedy clubs you attend?
Right now, my next show is in Trenton, New Jersey.
Okay.
On the 24th.
Okay. October 24th?
On the 24th, my next show is in Trenton, New Jersey. Yes.
Trenton, New Jersey. Okay. What's the name of the comedy club?
Trenton Social.
Trenton Social?
Yes.
Okay, and you are one of the acts there, so this is not an open mic night.
It's not an open mic night.
So who else?
I'm the guest comedian.
You're the guest comedian. Who's the headliner?
I am.
Oh. You're the head. No, I'm gonna say who the head. If you're opening, you're not the headliner. So who's the headliner?
I'm not open. I'm the guest comedian.
Okay, you're the guest comedian. Who else?
It's not a real big arena. It's like a little club type thing.
Okay, so who else?
But once my name get out there, I'll be in the arena soon. You best believe that.
We're talking about your performance in Jersey. Who else is on the lineup?
Well, they have local singers that's going to open up, and then I come in. I hit the stage at 9:00.
Okay, they're gonna have local singers.
Yes, because I'm not from Trenton. I don't live in Trenton.
Okay, so you don't know the lineup, the people in Trenton. So, okay, so that's gonna be once you clocked out from Amazon being the manager, and then
you might be on the clock. I might be on the clock when I do it. You never know. You know, I might take my computer with me since I work from home.
Oh, I don't think you should do. I mean, Jeff Bezos, Amazon. I don't think that's illegal for you to be.
Jeff Bezos is no longer the CEO, unfortunately.
But he's still. I know he's no longer CEO, but I think that's illegal to do that when you're admitting of committing a crime, stealing company time to be on stage.
Wally, please go ahead. What is wrong?
I'm just saying,
you
said you're gonna bring your
I really know your personality, and I think, and I'm gonna tell you something. You're gonna be much bigger than you think you are. Your personality is gonna get you there. Your personality is gonna get you there, and I want you to stay focused on the content that you do. Okay?
No, I'm just.
I want you to stay focused.
I'm very focused right now, and I would love to come to your show and open up for you, or whenever you become this big celebrity. I would love to. I would definitely be there. Flame Monroe, T.S. Madison, and KLE. That'd be great. Wow, okay.
I'm getting into it full time again. I'm going to try to get into it full time again. I think it's my time. It's my time now. It's my time now. I know it's my time.
I understand that. So you're not going to do the Amazon being the manager, managing people to break down boxes. Are you still going to do that, or you're not going to do it anymore?
Once my career take off, I won't do it anymore. But right now, I have to do like you, work my job and do that on the side.
All right. And
I live by myself. Nobody pays my bills, unfortunately.
Okay, really quickly. Since I'm gonna just ask you one question. I want to do this before you get famous. I believe you're gonna be really big out there, bigger than T.S. Madison, Cookie Tookie as well. So, do you think who is your favorite comedian? Let's start with the women. Who's your favorite comedian?
My favorite comedian is Cheryl Underwood.
Cheryl Underwood. For the men, who you rock with?
My favorite comedian for the men was Eddie Murphy. But right now I think it's Chris Tucker.
All right, Chris Tucker. So that'd be great. So I'm looking forward to seeing you. I mean, Amazon manager, transgender icon.
Last comedian.
Yeah, comedian. I would love to see it. And hopefully you just have on a good on Amazon dress and get a bunch of boxes and you just deliver them jokes, honey. Don't you tell nobody just because you are a manager at Amazon. Let me tell you something, because I know you at work. Don't let nobody tell you at Amazon that you can't be a comedian. I'm looking at an invoice, but I'm really, really seeing the Queens of Trans Comedy Tour. I'm seeing that for you. I'm seeing the Queens Trans Comedy Tour.
With Wiley opening up for us?
I'm seeing it. Maybe I would open up. I would say I would have to talk to cisgender women or fish, but I'm definitely.
You can't call them cisgender no more. They don't like that term. Let's be respectful.
Excuse me. It's not about what they don't like. I don't like people eating up all the chicken at an all-you-can-eat restaurant. We can't all have what we want. So all the cisgender women, but I see it for you. I really, really see it for you. I really, 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 really see it for you. And I love that. Okay. So do you wear a dress or do you wear a pantsuit when you go on stage?
Go look, Wiley. You know what I look like. Knock it off.
Ma'am,
you know exactly what I look like.
I'm not going to rush your IG. They watching Wiley. I'm the star here. So I'm helping you. So do you wear a dress or do you wear a pantsuit?
I wear a dress. I wear pantsuit. I wear it all.
So
only thing I have not come in. I think I need to come in just some bra and panties, maybe with some high heels. What do you think about that?
I understand it. So I'm assuming that when you're on stage, on the bottom between your thighs, you do strap that up or do it hang? Do it like hang, or you stuff it up,
Wiley, ain't this a PG-13 show?
It's PG. We being PG. I'm just saying, do you keep it do you keep it in the box? Do you put it in the package?
How you know I even have that still?
Oh, you don't have it?
How you know that I have that still? I do have it, Wiley.
I know you do have it. I
tuck it, Wiley. I tuck it, Wiley.
Oh, you tuck
it's called tuck.
Okay, you tuck it. Okay. I just want to make sure you tuck it. So
yeah.
So have you slept with a celebrity comedian? You don't got
Oh my God. Anyway, this is about Cardi B. Ain't we stand on topic? Is this about Cardi B, Wiley? Wiley, is this about Cardi B?
Wait a minute. Have you given some?
Wiley, is this about Cardi B, Wiley?
One second. Yes.
Wiley, this is about Cardi B, Wiley.
I understand it's about Cardi B.
Wiley.
Okay.
This is about Cardi B. What do you think Cardi B should do? I know I heard what you said, but do you think Cardi B should dump Jason Lee?
I understand that. Well, we're going to get right to Jason Lee. Have you given him some of that chestnut?
Jason Lee is a good person. I love Jason Lee.
Okay, yes.
He's such a beautiful person.
I understand that, man. I understand that, but have you ever given him some of that chestnuts roasting on an open fire? Have you ever given him some of that?
What is that? What is that?
You know what it's talking about. And that's ringing out the nose. I'm just trying. Have you given some of that? It's almost Christmas. You never gave him some of that?
What are you talking about?
I'm just saying, you know what I'm talking. You never gave him a little piece on
Wiley. This is a rated PG-13 show.
Rated PG. So you never open up a package at the comedy store? You never open up a little package and let them check?
Wiley.
They never.
Anyway, you have a good. I want to say today is Cardi B birthday also.
Okay.
So make sure you wish Cardi B a happy birthday.
Okay.
While we're talking about it.
Okay. I just want to say thank you for that. I never talked to a comedian before. Like, oh my gosh, like it's an honor. It's an honor having you here.
And I do support you 100%. Even though I might not agree with everything you say, I support you because you are entitled to your opinion.
I am entitled.
And I think in this space, even if you're talking about me, I don't even care if you talk about me, Wiley. You can talk about me bad like a dog. Because guess what? I could defend myself. I could talk back about you if I wanted to.
We never had an issue. We always see eye to eye.
But my point is, we don't always see eye to eye, Wiley.
Except we always we have an understanding.
And that's what I like about you. You allow people to speak their mind, and you don't feel some type of way. And I love that about you.
Because I feel honestly, I don't want to say that, but sometimes I feel like I like to wear little heels. Sometimes I feel very cunty. I do a character my Queen of the Cross-Eyed Diva, so sometimes I do want to transition. Sometimes. But I respect you. I respect you as coming out, tucking in that Amazon package, going on that stage, putting that microphone in your hand, and you delivering that content. I love that. I love that.
No, I don't put I don't put that microphone in my hand.
You put do you put the microphone on the hand or is it on the stand?
I walk around with the microphone, Wiley.
Oh, you walk around with the microphone in the hand. Is it black?
Say that again.
Is it a black microphone?
Oh, I don't even want to go there because
Oh, okay. But as long as you're holding on in the mic, you're holding it. That's all right about that. So I just want to say, if anybody wants some packages, y'all come on over there to that comedy show. You know, you give us a little special. You got to go on over that comedy special. It's gonna be in New Jersey. Where it's gonna be at, sis?
Trenton Social Club.
What social club?
Trenton Social Club in New Jersey.
Trenton Social Club, and you better make sure you bring your Amazon Prime membership, and you get that.
Of course, I always bring my Amazon Prime membership.
Okay, and make sure y'all give that performance 5 stars and leave a good review.
Bye, Wiley. Happy birthday, Cardi. I love you, baby.
All right, thank you. And she asked me a question. She said, should Jason be cut loose by Cardi? Yes. To answer that question to you, ma'am, absolutely.
You think Cardi should cut Jason?
Absolutely.
Why do you think that?
I think that she should cut him because he is not loyal.
Okay.
He betrayed her.
He betrayed her through an interview that was posted. How long ago was that interview?
1 day ago. It happened yesterday.
That interview was 1 day ago?
Yes.
Or was that an interview that was done a while ago and it just came out?
I don't care if it was taped 6 months ago. He shared some information and confirmed her ops narrative that she got a naughty knot on that forehead by Ali. Okay.
Well, I'm sure since they're close friends that he told her that he had that conversation. I do believe that. He may have told her that he had that conversation. So I don't think it's a shock to her.
I understand. I get it. And I get
All right, Wiley. Bye.
Bye. Love you. All right. We had a comedian on the stage. Anybody else want to call in? The number is 972-674. 9462 is the number. Okay. Wow, this is a good show. A good show. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show. Welcome.
Hey, what's going on, Wiley?
Doing good. What's going on with you, brother?
I just want to know one thing. Well, that's a lie. I have more than one thing I want to know. But why is it that y'all always call the people that don't make it likable?
Excuse me?
The people that don't make it, people that are not talented, the people that need their rhymes written for them, why are they the likable ones? Like, I don't understand.
What do you
why
mean by that?
Always happen to be them. Well, you got the Iggy Azaleas, you got the Cardi B, you got the Lil Kim, so we know Biggie wrote her best songs. Why do y'all feel like they're so likable?
Well,
do you like fakeness?
Excuse me.
Because that's what that category is.
Well, Nicki have right.
And let's be real clear. Lil Kim was already on her way out the door when Nicki was in her mixtape era. So I don't get all these excuses like, oh, Nicki did this and Nicki did that to Lil Kim. Lil Kim did a lot of stuff to herself. Starting with not putting out good music and messing with her face.
So you're just going to discard all the successes of Lil Kim?
I didn't do that. I said she was on her way out the door before Nicki even had her first album out. Yes, she was.
Okay. Well, that's not true.
Check the history on that.
Yes, you said you're claiming that Biggie. You're claiming that Biggie wrote all her hits.
Everybody knows Biggie wrote the best songs for Lil Kim. That whole hardcore album sounds exactly like Biggie.
So how many albums did Lil Kim release
delusional about that
after Biggie's death? How many
and
albums?
when after Biggie died, she had that whack ass Ladies Night verse.
So you're saying that was a whack song?
You think that's a coincidence? You think that was a coincidence? She wasn't the only rapper on there. It was her song. And she had the weakest verse on there. So
even the song. What about the song that she did with Christina Aguilera?
What about the reference track?
I'm asking you a question about that. What about that
Biggie
song?
rapping the songs better than hers.
I'm asking you a question. So what about the song that that Lil Kim won a Grammy for? You didn't like that either?
No, not really. Christina Aguilera is the one that got that Grammy. Let's be clear.
So Lil Kim didn't get a Grammy?
She was a participant. She was a feature.
I'm asking you, did she get a Grammy, sir? Did she get a Grammy? Yes or no?
The one who actually got the Grammy Grammy for them is Christina Aguilera.
No, I'm asking you a question. Did Lil Kim get
That
a
is
Grammy?
my answer. That is my answer.
So you're claiming that Lil Kim did not get a Grammy?
No, not in my eyes. Christina
I'm not
Aguilera
talking about your eyes. I'm
all
talking
day.
about the Recording Academy. Did they
I don't
award
care about the
Lil Kim
recording
a
academy. I
Grammy,
don't
sir?
care about that.
And you a
Can we
bar?
talk about what I? Why are you going all over the place?
I'm asking you, no, because you're not
and
making
you
any
went all
sense.
the way to South Africa.
I'm asking you a question.
I
A
didn't
direct
actually know.
question. I said, did Lil Kim win a Grammy? You said not in your eyes. I'm not talking about your eyes. I'm talking about was she awarded a Grammy?
Okay, well, however you feel about it is fine with me.
No, I'm asking you a question. It's not how I feel.
It's
I'm
not
just asking you a
it's
question.
not pertinent to the topic that we're
Nicki
on.
Minaj, do Nicki
It's not
Minaj have a
pertinent.
Grammy?
I said
Do-
Lil Kim was on her way out before Nicki got signed, and that
Do
is a
Nicki
fact.
Minaj have a
And that's
Grammy?
when she was trying to take her out before she even got signed.
Okay.
Which I always want to talk about. Nicki did this, Nicki did that. What about Kim hating on her before she even got her on a record?
Okay, do Nicki Minaj have a Grammy?
Okay, you answer that.
I'm asking you a question. Do
You
Nicki
answer
Minaj?
that. I asked you. You asked me a question, right? I'm asking you a question.
Sir,
Are you capable of answering
again, sir.
Are you incapable?
Are you driving your car right now?
I am definitely driving my car.
Would you like a passenger try to tell you how to drive? What would you tell that passenger if they try to tell you how to drive?
I'm not a passenger anywhere.
Because
I
you
am a
are
caller.
what? You are the driver. So,
You're not a driver.
So again, this is my show. I'm in
This
the
is a
driver's seat.
calling
You're the
service,
passenger.
and
You're the
you
caller.
chose to pick up the phone.
Again,
you chose to pick up the phone, just like you
sir, I
choose
just
to
want to
pick
ask you
up
a question.
passengers.
I understand
So
that,
if
sir.
a passenger has that much influence,
I understand it, sir. Sure, I understand. So, do Nicki Minaj have a Grammy? Yes or no?
We're not on that topic.
I'm asking you a very direct question. Do Nicki Minaj have a Grammy?
Change the title. Change the title to Nicki Minaj have a Grammy. That's what you're concerned with all of a sudden. We were talking about the knots on Cardi's forehead.
Safari.
So him being washed up before Nicki came in the game.
Okay.
This is the topic we were on.
Okay.
You tried to change it to something
Do you believe that Nicki is upset that she has serious competition with Cardi?
I don't think Cardi is serious competition for anybody. Look at her fan base. They all sound illiterate, illogical, and delusional and uneducated.
And you don't say that about the Barbs?
They can barely get through a sentence.
The Barbs?
You heard these callers. Oh, well, Cardi B, you know what I'm saying? Nicki, she's mean. You can't even articulate.
So you a bar? Are you a bar?
No wonder you like her.
You
don't like her.
I'm asking you a question, sir.
Y'all like mediocrity.
I understand, sir, how you feel.
I'm a fan of talent.
Are you a fan of talent and you are a Nicki Minaj fan?
I'm not a fan of ghostwriting.
You're not a fan of ghostwriting?
Getting destroyed on a beat because you have no rhythm.
Okay, so you're saying you're not a fan of ghostwriting? Is that?
I'm not a fan of that.
Okay, you're saying that. Okay. So you are a Nicki Minaj fan?
Yes, she's talented. I like her.
Okay. Do Nicki Minaj have any writers or any of her music? Does she write every song?
Oh my God! Nicki Minaj writes all her raps.
She write all her songs,
and
all her raps. You want to believe that?
For her, saying that she wrote her raps, saying that they see her.
Many people have vouched for Lil
Cardi.
Kim.
Does Cardi have that? Have you ever recalled somebody say that for Cardi? No.
Yes. I
want to
say this. I want to say this, sir. I want to say this. Thank you, sir.
No, you didn't.
Thank you. I want to rebuttal to that because you brought up Lil Kim and you said, quote, Biggie wrote all her hits. And you came out when I questioned Nicki Minaj.
Biggie wrote her best songs.
Okay, Nicki wrote her best songs. But when people co-signed that Kim wrote her records and they came on record, you're discarding that, but yet you're showing evidence.
No. Because you guys look at what you want to look for. There's many other co-signers saying that Biggie wrote for her. And there's reference tracks to back it up.
There's many people that say they wrote for Nicki Minaj too.
No, there's many people that said they've seen her write.
I mean, sir, I don't understand. Maybe you don't never
Anymore.
read. Maybe you never read the credits, but when I
Yeah.
read the credits
Oh
of
my
Nicki
God!
Minaj,
So,
I
okay,
see
so you don't
multiple
know how
writers on there.
the industry works either.
Well, I get
You
it.
don't know how
Again,
the
well, you can
industry
say whatever you want to say. I see multiple writers and producers.
Okay, you saw multiple writers. I'm just give you a lesson here.
Okay, I'm ready.
When you get sent a song, you usually get sent the chorus on it. So
Okay.
whoever already wrote that chorus, they're gonna get writing credit.
Okay.
Also, when you're in a studio session, you get a writing credits for any little change. So say if you're a rapper and you're like, hey, should I keep this in or take this out? And you're like, take this out. If I take it out, guess who gets the writing credit? Boom, you.
Okay.
The difference is when you have people that vouch for you and say she writes her raps versus someone like Cardi B who admits to literally taking a song and putting her name on it.
Okay.
All the lyrics, all everything.
Mm-hmm. All right. Can I respond to you, sir? Okay. You're saying in your argument that if an artist say change this, you would get writer's credit. So that technically means that somebody else is assisting her with her rhymes. Okay. So if you're getting credit for writing, whether it's a verb, a syllable, a letter, or whatever it is, I'm so sorry, but you gotta allow me to finish, sir. I know, sir, but you gotta allow me. I understand.
People try to twist what I said.
Sir, can you please allow me to finish?
I said what I meant. I
understand. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, yes, sir. But you said writer's credits, meaning that it's other people getting credit for that verse, because even if they change words for that means she still had assistance with that verse. So I understand. I get it, sir. It's difficult being a barb in your 30s, I would say. Are you in your 30s?
Oh my God.
What
are you, Wiley? What are you, a barb?
Well, first of all,
podcaster?
Yes, like Nicki Minaj, yes, like Queen Radio. Only difference is her show got canceled. So I'm just
she got paid for it though.
I understand that. I get paid for it too.
Aren't you over here fishing for views?
It's just the same way that she's doing it too.
She didn't have to do that.
Okay, she did, and obviously she should have done a lot of.
She had the engagement.
She didn't have that good engagement because Ant Radio.
Come on here to talk to you so you can get a bigger engagement.
Her audience didn't go and view it because according to Amazon, they canceled Ant Radio. I understand, sir, but they canceled that entire app because she didn't have the engagement.
Because she has other things. This is the only thing you have.
Okay, that's the only thing I have.
Apparently, you keep begging for people to come on the show and
begging. What do you mean begging?
Like you want some charity from a celebrity or something. Oh, Cardi, please come on the show. Nicki, come on the show. Talk to me. Come on, please come talk to me. Please, I need your help.
I didn't say please.
It's very desperate.
Believe me, I was kidding. I said, hold on, wait, fake news. I said, Cardi, come on the show, please. I said, come on the show. I said, come on the show. I said, I didn't say please.
I wish I had $1 for every time you said
whoa, fake news. I said, can you?
That's fake.
Cardi B, come on the show. I'm not a beggar. I am an alpha.
You do.
I'm not a beta and a beggar, sir.
Sir, Cardi, come on the show. You don't have no allies. Come on, please, Cardi.
So what does that make you? Because you called into the show, sir, while you're driving. You called into the show.
That's not what you said.
But my thing is this.
Y'all called me back. Actually, I didn't get it in the first time. Y'all called me back, so thank you for that.
Right, because this is what we do. We have a show.
I was prepared to go over with, hey, it's not that important.
Exactly, but it was important for you to be on the phone with me for almost about.
No, it's important for you to call me. It was important for you to call me and get my insight.
Well, I'm okay with your insight. I'm okay with your insight.
Yeah,
I'm okay with your insight. We're not gonna see eye to eye.
Well, we okay. We're okay on that level. Then.
Right.
That's fine.
Okay, I understand.
It doesn't bother me.
I get it. So, are you going to Nicki Minaj concert when she go on tour next year?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Why would I not go to the one that actually sells out tours?
Okay. So you will be there.
Absolutely. I I recommend you go to.
Where you from? Where you calling from?
Not be a spectator.
Can we go together?
I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. We can go. Hell, I would love to.
Okay, we can go in Atlanta, Georgia. We can go together. I don't want to.
Okay.
I don't want to make your boyfriend upset because I'm a superstar, so I don't want you to get starstruck. But he
Oh yeah, he will really be so mortified if he see me with you.
I absolutely. You know, I think we should. We you know, how about we go to her show together, go out for drinks, and let's see.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm excited because again, I like having a conversation.
And I need you to do your homework and get all the lyrics down.
Okay, I would do my homework and get the lyrics. Can you help me with the lyrics? Can you assist me with the lyrics?
I mean, that's like an all-day project. She has a huge catalog. Why we like that's kind of unreasonable.
Okay, so you can. I'm just saying, can you assist me with the lyrics? I understand that, like some of my favorite songs or whatever. I like super bass, boom, 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 bass. So can we talk offline and you can help me with the lyrics?
Sure, why not?
Okay, I'm down with that. If you down with that, what's your zodiac sign? What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Gemini.
Gemini. Okay. Wow.
Yep. May 31st.
May 31st.
All day, every day, 100%.
100% May 31st, Gemini. Amazing. I love it. I want to thank you. And can you text me and we can connect offline? Text this number. Well, let's connect offline because I want you to school me because maybe I'm not all the way aware of the successes of Nicki Minaj. So maybe you can school me.
Maybe you're not. I mean, it's been about 15 plus years. Maybe.
Well, yeah, and I can bring some of my Nicki Minaj. I can have a conversation. I got some Cardi people. I get on the phone with some Cardi folks, and I can bring Lil Kim folks on there. We can have a whole little dialogue and stuff like that. But nice talking to you.
Oh, you're trying to jump me?
No. On the phone, we have.
That's hilarious.
No, I'm not gonna.
So
jump.
I gotta be the only Nicki support there.
No, you can have you. No.
You just said Cardi and Kim. You didn't say any.
Honestly, you can have more support. You can have more support of anybody, and I'm down with that. Whatever the case may be, because I'm assuming you are 5'6" in height.
Oh no.
Oh, you 6 foot. You're 6'3".
I am 6'3".
You're 6'3".
Yep.
How much do you weigh?
I am 240 pounds. A solid gold.
What's your skin complexion?
I am light to brown skin, I guess. This winter is coming up, so I'll probably be pretty bright.
So you are very attractive, I would say. Would that be accurate?
Hey, to each his own, but you know, I thank God every day I look in the mirror.
But you are attractive.
I would say so. No.
You say no?
I'm not going to be so bold. I said I would say so.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to be so bold as to say everybody will find me attractive.
No. I understand that, but when you go to your DMs, people really want to be in your DMs, like they want to be in your DMs.
Oh yeah, the DMs are DMing.
Yeah, they DMing and
That's
stuff
your
like
question,
that.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming you are the alpha in the relationship, the top.
I'm the alpha in any situation.
You're the top.
I don't do beta.
So you're the top in the relationship.
I don't believe in the label thing, but
so you're one of those long poles, but you fold at night as well, and just sometimes you want to stand.
No, Wiley, this is projecting. Like,
no, I'm asking. You said you don't believe. You said you don't believe in labels.
If that's what you want, Wiley, you need to just say it. You don't have to do the innuendo.
I'm not doing innuendos. You said you don't believe in labels.
Just come out and say it's 2023.
Okay.
I just said I don't believe in. I didn't grow up with that. When I was in the mix, it was just two guys being two guys together. I didn't know of all these labels and stuff.
So you're not in your 30s. So
I'm an 80s baby.
You're in your 40s. Okay.
Close enough to it.
Oh, you're like in your late 30s and your 40s. So you was born maybe.
Yeah, bingo. There you go.
1987, 1986.
86. Yep.
Okay, so that's just your thing. So
So-
you all grew up in the crack epidemic. Y'all didn't really worry about who was versus what side, but y'all were just two men doing whatever and trying to avoid the crack epidemic, and that also avoiding the AIDS epidemic as well, because a lot of people in that time was going away. But
I mean, I grew up in Connecticut. I grew up in the suburbs, so all that crack and stuff.
oh,
wasn't
you
really
grew
prevalent
okay. You was a
in
suburban type of guy.
Yeah, I'm not from Atlanta.
Okay, you're not from Atlanta.
I
You
live
grew
here.
up in the suburbs, and now you in the ghetto streets in Atlanta right now.
Oh no, I live in the suburbs in Atlanta too.
Oh, you live in the
Atlanta's
suburbs in
big.
Atlanta. So would it be
Atlanta's not a
accurate?
small place.
So would it be accurate that your boyfriend is feminine? Would that be accurate?
No, absolutely not.
So
I don't
he's-
like anything feminine. I don't like feminine men.
So
It's
you
not
like
my cup of tea.
masculine men, correct? To match your energy. Masculine men. Like you know
Yeah,
what they're-
if that's what you want to call it. That's what
I understand, because you're very masculine. You have a very I would say voice that is it's a good texture in your voice. Like I say, when you come in the room, you demand attention because you're tall. You are I would say smell good, right?
Yeah, you gotta smell good.
You smell good, and you come in like, I run this. This is me. You know what I mean? So I give that. I'm really, you know what? I'm really looking at you, sir, and I'm just like, I really would like to go because I'm 6'2". I would love to, meet up with you in person, and we take this and you can educate and school me across some dinner, and we could just school me on Nicki.
I would love to do that.
Yes, and I'm gonna
So,
text you after the show because I'm curious. How did you find out about this show?
I mean, you're in the algorithm.
Mm.
I mean, I guess you could say I'm a fan of the show lightly.
Because this is your first. This is not your first time watching the show.
No. This is the first time I saw the show. Like, oh, it sounds like you got some sense.
Oh, this is the first time you watched.
That Ali put that knot on Cardi B.
I understand. Yeah. Sounds some shit, brother. Yes,
We all knew that.
I get it. I'm honored.
We see Cardi B online.
I understand you're breaking up a little bit, sir. What would you say? Can you repeat
Can
that?
you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry.
I said, when I looked at today's episode, I saw your title and I said to myself, oh, he's talking with some sense today. Because we all knew that Ra Ali was the one that put that knot on Cardi B's head.
Okay. Yeah,
I the footage online of Cardi B fighting, she's not the best fighter.
I understand
She's
that.
like the type of person that starts fighting, get whooped.
Mm-hmm.
So I was not surprised to know that Ra Ali put the knot on her head. I didn't even think it was funny or anything, but
have you ever thought about being I understand that. I want to shift gears a little bit. Have you ever thought about being on Chasing Atlanta?
No, what is that? I'm not really familiar.
Okay, you're not in the scene like that. That's a good. Okay, I understand that.
I am in a relationship, so that kind of stops me from a lot of extracurricular activities, if you know what I mean.
I understand that. No bathhouse, no reality shows, no.
Yeah.
I get it, bro. Yeah, it's hard out here when lay down. So when you step in a room, do your man stand for you?
Say that one more time.
When you come in the room, do your man stand up for you?
Does he stand up? Of course. Isn't that something normal? I didn't think that was like a.
That's very normal. That's very normal. Oh,
I didn't think that was like a extra masculine thing.
No, it's very normal. I totally agree. So when you want to get intimate with your man, what is one of the top songs of Nicki Minaj that you're putting on when you get intimate with your man? What song you putting in for Nicki?
I don't really listen to music and engage in that type of stuff.
Oh, no music. So you just no noise. So you're just talking,
immediate,
but you do talk.
Immediate. I don't know. No. I can't stand somebody that's gonna talk me to death at that point. Like that's not a.
Okay, you don't want no talking, but you're okay with the moaning and the groaning and stuff, but no talking.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Who doesn't like little moaning and groaning?
Yeah. You like it when they call you zaddy or daddy when you're delivering.
All in the heat of the moment. It's all good.
It's
you know
not in the moment, but you're not into that. dominate
let's set the
me,
tone
take
and let's
over
do all
me,
this.
power me, like, you know, but you're not into
I
that.
don't know where you got that from. That's probably one of your white followers.
No, but you like, you calling me daddy, like you into that, like zaddy and all that. Okay, all right. Okay. I don't know. I'm see the thing when I'm doing to you, sir, with all due respect, I'm trying to do what Dr. King was trying to do. He said, talk to the other side and come to a compromise. You see how we talking and we laughing and we giggling, even though we don't see eye to eye on who's the queen. I believe Cardi's the queen, not Nicki. But we still could still have.
You believe the queen of, when you say queen, it has to be queen of something in particular. So I'm kind of lost when you said that.
I would say queen of hip hop.
Oh wow!
But that's my opinion. I'm not gonna get it because I know you're gonna get. You know, I don't want you to get in on accident.
Well, I'm growing, so I'm starting to realize we all have opinions.
I understand that, and so I just like how we were able to sit on this phone and have a conversation about Nicki Minaj, and we didn't cuss each other out. For that, I applaud you. I just want to just clap because I have talked to so many barbs. They cuss me out. They talk about my eye and my eye not being straight and very, very deplorable things they say. Talk about my leg and everything else. You didn't insult me. You literally just stand on your word. And for that, brother, when I get in my 40s or get close to 40s, I want to have that.
How old are you, Wiley?
I'm 32 years old. I'll be 33 on November 11th. I'm a Scorpio.
Really?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
November 11th, I will be 33 years old, and it's an honor for that. And when we talk, we grown men, and even though we disagree, you didn't yell at me, overtalk me. I didn't overtalk you. We actually had a very good, solid conversation, and you was very obedient of the show. You challenged me because you a man. You can only man can challenge another man, not disobedient women. So you definitely did it, and I was able to say, okay, brother, he alpha. Let me respect you for a second. Women, I won't allow it to disobedient. No, you're not gonna go. But a man, I was able to allow you to, hey, and we too as men. See, women, some of them are weak, and they would have called in. They would take over. They get emotional, but I can clearly say that you is a man. You're not a woman.
Oh, and one more thing. Can I make a small suggestion? It's your show. You can do whatever you want.
No, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
It is not a bad thing to ask some of these people to articulate, because there's sometimes
you
people
breaking up
call in. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry.
I said it's not a bad thing and it's not an offensive thing to ask some of these people to articulate. Because I know some of these callers, they call in and they're all over the place. They're not completing sentences, and it's almost like inaudible. And it's like a bunch of like yelling and screaming, and let's just have some more order. Like, articulate what you're trying to say, get to a point, go on to the next thought. A lot of times it sounds like a bunch of mumbo jumbo. At least that's from my perspective. I don't know how everybody else feels.
Yeah, because you were saying those women that call in, they was not intelligent. They was more so on the slow side, and they could not give a full, complete sentence in a complete.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's
if you listen back,
that's what you're saying.
That's the first impression people are going to get of you when you get on there. So,
and you're saying, according to your expectation, it was more so on the slow side. Forrest Gump.
That's what it seemed like. That's what it appeared to be. That's what I received when I listened to it. And it was like a couple back to back. So, maybe you can help them out and say, okay, what exactly are you trying to say? You know what I'm saying?
And I think we should. And I think it's great that we having this conversation. And I'm glad that you brought that point across. But Nicki's going to release her album. I want to get your prediction. How many albums do you think she's going to sell in the first week? for Pink Friday.
I think she'll do at least 100K.
100K in the
She
first
already
week.
has like 10K pre-sale or something like that. She's already doing better than a lot of people's actual sales debut. So
Okay.
yeah.
And you feel like she's going to do 100K in the first week?
Yes, at least.
Okay. All right.
At least.
And you don't care about Nicki Minaj talking like a baby, chewing ice, and you know.
Well, no, because I can understand her. She's a very articulate woman.
Okay.
She doesn't say things like psychophrenic, which is not a word.
Okay. I give you that one.
That's your girl, Cardi B.
I understand that. So you okay with her? All right, Barb, like talking really slow, chewing ice. You know, you okay with that?
Why would any of that bother me if I'm secure with myself?
Okay, I'm just saying you okay with that. So how did that make you? How did that make you feel as a Barb that Amazon announced to cancel their entire app?
I hated the whole move to Amazon, to be honest. As soon as Clean Radio went on there, I was not feeling that. I missed Apple and that whole setup, and the quality. Amp was just not a good look. So it was kind of like good riddance. And I think it's also important to highlight that the app was going away either way, with or without Clean Radio. It's not like Clean Radio was the cause of the app deletion.
Wow. I'm glad.
I mean, look it up. Look it up. If I'm lying, I'm flying.
No, because I want to say this with all due respect. I concur with that. I feel that when I heard Apple Music, I hear suburbs. I hear developed areas, suburbs, right? When I heard it on app, I hear project, City of Compton, low budget.
Yeah, it was bad. I didn't like it.
Public housing. And so when I heard, on Apple, it was high class. It was beautiful suburbs. They walk on the dogs. You can go to Starbucks, Jumbo Juice. When I seen an app radio, Popeye chicken, Church's chicken.
Well, here's the thing also. This is my perspective on a app like Apple Music. You can afford to have like filler. Let's say you can afford to just be talking just to talk. On the amp situation, it's like, no, you got to get to it. We're already tolerating so much going on with this app. It was like, you got to get to the meat and potatoes.
Okay.
So when that was another issue about it. And like, it's all this low quality stuff going on, and I'm not getting the information that I want all the time. But yeah, that was good riddance for Amp. I'm not gonna miss it. I'm not really caring about that.
Yeah, man. I'm glad you were honest, and for that, thank you for having this conversation. I hope you become a producer. I call my people producers, and I hope you subscribe to the show.
I think I am. I'll double check though.
Absolutely. Sure. Thank you so very much.
I think I am.
The women love.
All right, Wiley. It's been great talking to you.
Great talking to you, sir.
We'll do it again sometime.
Absolutely.
Right.
I'm looking forward to it. Thank you, brother. Okay. Right, anybody else want to call in? Thank you all so very much. We had a couple of people all in there. Welcome to the Wiley Show. Hello.
Hey, Wiley.
Welcome.
How you doing?
I'm blessed.
I'm blessed, highly favored.
Yes, welcome, ma'am. How are you?
Okay, Wiley.
Yes.
I was always a caller on the show.
Yes, ma'am.
But I haven't called into the show in months. And I'm going to tell you the reason why. I got a little bit frustrated with you.
Tell me why.
Because all you talk about, and this is in rotation in this order, you talk about Nicki Minaj, Tasha K, and Armand.
those are the only 3 people you talk about. And I was so tired of those conversations. And I'm still tired of those conversations. I just happened to cruise YouTube and I saw you said something about Jason Lee and the fight and all that stuff. I was like, let me see what Wiley's talking about today. Because I every time I see you, I just like, oh, let me scroll through here. And so I think, and I look back at your history, and you were really doing really good, and you were kind of getting in your own little lane. But then you just got into this rut where you just talked about Nicki Minaj, Tasha K, Armand Wiggins, all in that same order. And it was just getting tiresome and it was getting boring. And I just stopped watching you. So
when did you stop?
I stopped months ago, probably like 3 months ago. But I'm still subscribed because I still see you come up. And so as soon as you come up, like on my feed, it's always Nicki Minaj, Tasha or Armand.
It says
and
always
like,
those 3, correct?
It's always those 3. Now, you may have 1 day, 2 days out of a week where you're not talking about them, but you talk about them too much.
So
like,
that means it's not always. Because when it's always, that means it's always. It's either it's always
but most of these bloggers, podcasters are not talking about the same 3 people. They're not talking about the same person all the time. They have variety. You used to have variety back then, but you stopped.
We still have variety. I'm just, because your argument, you keep saying always. Go down the timeline. We're not talking about these people always. That means every video. And that's not true.
If you go down your timeline and if 60-70% of your topics are about those 3 people, all you gotta do is just go down your timeline.
And it's not always about just those 3 people. We talk about a plethora of subjects. I feel like for you, man.
But maybe you put them in the title, and that's what is turning people off, because people are not. Well, you can look at your stats, and your stats have gone down over the last 3 or 4 months. You know that, Wiley.
No, my stats have went up over the last 3 months.
Your stats have went up on your short videos. That's the only. No, yes, it is.
On my short video, the stats is up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. On your short videos, those videos does not really count. We're talking about content where you have people engaged, calling in.
Okay, let me challenge you. See, you're not a creator, you're a viewer, so let me school you.
You don't even know if I'm a creator or not.
1 second, let me challenge you. Anytime you post on YouTube, it's content. You cannot say shorts is no content. Because, let me school you for a second.
I don't think I said short wasn't a content. I said it doesn't count.
It does count. How can you say it, ma'am?
It does count as far as your views, but that's not, people are not really, because your short, okay, hold on, Wiley. Your short can run through my feed and I just swipe it versus me listening to you do a podcast or a show for an hour.
Yes.
People are not sitting in on your show listening to it.
Again, and I agree with you on that. Let me tell you why.
Why?
Because the data shows that more people, speaking for me, if they're watching more shorts than 2-hour videos. Do you know it's a 6-second rule that people attention span is only lasting 6 seconds? Have you ever heard of TikTok? Yes, you know, because of the power of TikTok, that now YouTube have to catch up with TikTok and calling it YouTube Shorts, because more people are not watching you talk about something in 3 hours. They want to hear it in 15, 16 seconds. Now, when you go to the shorts, my commentary about Nicki, 50, 60, 80,000, Reels, 275,000, talking about Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion, you didn't mention them at all, and they have the most highest views. So, but
you don't talk about them as much as you talk about Nicki, Tasha, or Armand.
And I talk about stuff in 2 hours, it don't get half those views. My shorts is doing way better than 2-hour videos because
Wiley, I can't agree with you on your shorts
because 1 second, because you're not. You don't really understand, and I get it. You're coming from a listener's point of view. As a creator point of view, more channels it's channels that do shorts. We're gonna do more shorts because it's not too many people that watching me for 2 hours. It's going to be maybe in 2024, and I may make this announcement that we're going to be doing 95% more shorts, meaning that we rarely going to see me on a live. Or if you see me in a live, it's going to be all for shorts. Because
But YouTube is great to do something with those shorts, because this is what I'm saying. If a short comes up, if a short comes up on my feed and I listen to it for 1 or 2 seconds, right now it's counting it, even though I swiped it and didn't want to be bothered with it, it's counting it. They're going to go to it where you're going to have to stay on that video for a certain amount of period of time to count.
Well, for me,
right now, if somebody listens to it for 1 or 2 seconds, it's going to count as a part of it. But people are swiping it; they're not really watching your content anymore. That's not true,
anymore. Ma'am. Again,
okay.
Can I
respond
to you again? My retention rate, meaning how much people are watching my live videos, maybe 20%. 20. My notifications of them notifying my subscribers, 20%. When we start doing shorts, can you guess what my retention rate was? Can you guess the percentage?
I don't know, but I'm sure you're going to say it was higher.
178%.
Oh, okay. Now that's cat.
Because more new demographic. I'm not trying to cater to you. You're lost. I can't reach you.
No, I just tell it with the facts of what's going on. I just tell with the facts of what's going on, Wiley. I didn't call here to argue. I didn't call here to argue with you.
Let me respond. I'm not trying to reach you. Either you're gonna watch or not. I don't care nothing about you in this instance. I want your younger folks that's watching short. I'm to that demographic. I'm not. They're not even watching it, and they are watching it because the number speaks for itself, ma'am. Okay,
but what I'm saying is right now it seems like it is, but when YouTube start to change and you're gonna have to be on that short for a certain amount of period of time, you're not going to see that.
Ma'am. It's short.
No, they have not done that yet. They have not done that yet.
Oh, so you
don't even know if I'm a content.
So you're
yes,
a creator?
I am.
So you're a creator?
Yes, I am.
So if you claim, if somebody keep calling to your show, why you're not calling in? Do you think they're gonna waste time trying to get you to come onto their side? Either A, you not telling the truth because you say I used to call into your show, but I see you in my feed and I see this stuff. It ain't making sense because if you don't like what I do, leave. I'm not gonna beg you.
I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm just telling you why I stopped watching. If you want to take offense to it, I didn't ask you. If you don't like to take constructive criticism,
ma'am, I did not ask you that. The topic is about Nicki. And if you can't consume that,
I just told you that you talk about her too much. You don't want to hear about that all the time.
Ma'am, she is the biggest star in the world.
Okay, but you put her down as if she's the lowest star in the world.
See that? Bye-bye.
Okay.
As long as she's relevant, we're going to talk about Nicki. Stop it.
There's other stuff that's relevant.
Like what?
There's other stuff.
Like what?
There's other celebrities. Go on the Shade Room and get some content. Go on the Shade Room and get some content.
Stop comparing.
But you need to. But
you comparing me to the Shade Room?
6 months ago, when you were talking about a variety of stuff, you had more views. Now you don't have the views.
It's not about
because we're tired of listening to those three topics.
Give me a suggestion. You keep talking. I'm asking you, what do you want to hear about? You say it's other celebrity. Name them.
You got a whole lot of celebrities. You got a whole lot of rappers. If you want to talk about rappers, talk about rappers. If you want to talk about
you can leave.
Actors and actresses, talk about
celebrities that you want me to talk about. Name them.
Okay. Well, if your show is built on Nicki Minaj, so be it.
You keep saying
I can't help you, Wiley. I can't help you.
You keep saying that
go back 6 months ago. Go back 6 months ago and see what you were talking about.
6 months in the past. We're in a different era now. Either name the other celebrities you just haven't
evolved. You just haven't evolved. You should be way further than what you are right now, Wiley.
Opinion. That's your life. If you feel like
All
that's
right.
you, is your opinion. Don't put your insecurity
I'm
on me.
rooting for you to be further
Okay, if
along.
you rooted, then keep doing what you're doing now. Keep watching.
Okay.
But telling me that
If
you
you're
much
okay
further,
with it,
you're
it's
not
like
God.
okay, Wiley.
I'm not
like
on your
they say,
ma'am. Let me tell you something. I'm not on your time clock. I'm on God's time.
I didn't
I'm
want
not
you to
on
be
your
on my time clock.
And your idea,
I
you
just
should
call
be
in to
more
offer you some advice.
Listen, ma'am, again, you're trying to give your insecure on me. You're suggesting, because first of all, you said we was on the content. All you talk about is Nicki Minaj, Cardi B, Tasha K. Okay.
Tasha K.
And then
In that order, rotated.
Talk about
You
that.
rotated out every other day.
Some other days you talk about other people. So that means what you said is a bunch
one day out of a week you may talk about them, but if on one single day you have three shows and all 3 shows is talking about the same person,
every day,
and then you wonder why nobody tunes in.
You say always, correct?
Well, I didn't really call here to argue with you, but you took it down that path because you must. What they say, a hot dollar, a dog will holler, or whatever.
Problem with black women, y'all bring up something, then you get mad with your counter argument. It would be an argument. You brought it up.
I'm not upset. You holler way more than me, Wiley. Listen to you.
I don't care if you came in as a black woman on this show telling me why you didn't call in, because all I talk about is Cardi, Nicki, and Armand. Didn't bring up
we didn't say nothing about Cardi. We said
no other suggestions.
Tasha and Armand in that order.
Up the shade room. Look at the shade room. Okay.
They got the best content going.
That's them. Well, go watch them. Why you ain't calling to the shade room then? Can you call?
I do look at the shade room. I don't call into the shade room.
Well, I didn't ask for your advice. I don't want it. I don't
have no issues with the shade room.
I don't
have no issues with you.
No one
I don't have no issues with
advice though. You offer unsolicited advice. I'm not trying to hear it because you love the shade room. Well, go watch them.
No,
the shade room.
I'm just trying to help you.
I
That's
need
all.
your help. Because your help, you ain't helping. You talking.
Okay.
You ain't giving no.
If you like where you at, I love where you at. If you like where you at, I love where you at.
You gave me no type of other suggestions but the shade room. What do you want me to talk about?
I said talk about other celebrities, other actors, other actresses. Talk about world events. Talk about anything. Interview some people. Do something different.
So we don't
do something different. We're tired of hearing about Nicki Minaj, Kenneth Teddy, Tasha K, and Cardi B lawsuit, and whether Armand is on drugs. We're tired of hearing about that same stuff. It's old and it's stale.
Ma'am, who else do you watch?
Why? Why does that matter? Why does that matter?
I'll ask you a question. If you can't answer the question, who else do you watch?
I don't have to answer the question to prove my point.
Because
I'm not, because you're going to try to compare yourself to another.
Comparing myself, you just said I should be much further, so you're comparing me. But when I'm asking you a very direct question,
because I remember when you first started, and y'all all started around the same time, and everybody has elevated, and you're still talking about the same old stuff.
Ma'am, that is them. You compare me with them. That's your problem. That's you. You keep saying, well, you should be much further than. It's plenty people that have started. Listen, that's on their time clock. I can't. You speaking for yourself. You're putting your insecurities on somebody else.
Insecurities? I don't have no insecurities.
You're the type.
No, Wiley. You want to say I have insecurities, but
you want me to change.
I just said I'm tired of listening to those three.
Cater to your idea. I can't. Nicki is hot. She's in the news. Jay Salito. It's everybody talking about it. So you on a rock. We talked about what happened in Israel. We talked about President Biden. We talk about the migrant crisis. We talk about all of this stuff. We interviewed the youngest mayor in Arkansas. We interviewed celebrities on our show. Where reality series stars, doing the Chasing Atlanta reviews, done reviews of different other type of shows, but you're not there for that. So for what you're doing, you're blatantly lying and you're calling into question my character with a bunch of lies. Because you're saying
I did not even question your character. I didn't say nothing about you as a person. Wiley, I said nothing about you as a person. I didn't say nothing about you as a person. I said your show. I said your show. It's a difference between you and the show.
When you question my show, you're questioning my character. And what you did is
no, it's not. No, it's not. You just taking offense to it.
And a very nasty
You're
woman.
just taking offense
very
to it.
Nasty. You are a very nasty woman.
And what are you, Wiley? What are you?
Lies.
What are you? Wiley, what are you? What are you that you have to always stoop down to degrade all of you? What are you that you have to degrade Nicki Minaj all the time?
Nicki Minaj,
we're tired of listening to it. We're tired of listening to it.
Who are you to tell me not to degrade Nicki Minaj?
You do every time you come on here. Every time you come on here, you do.
I drag, so you watching me every time.
Yes, you do. Nicki Minaj and Tasha K and Armand Wiggins are the three people you degrade all the time.
You are a nasty woman. How about that?
You are too. You are too. You are a nasty man. Yes, you are. You're a man. You are a nasty man who gets offensive when it doesn't.
It's okay.
When the conversation don't go your way.
Okay, you a barb. We can admit you love Nicki. That's your problem. You want me to stop?
That's your only defense. Is that your only defense, really, Wiley? Because somebody gave you some constructive criticism. That's your only defense. That a person. If I said I'm tired of you, if I said I'm tired of listening to you talk about her and Tasha K and Armand Wiggins, I'm tired of those three trios on your timeline every time I go to YouTube.
Unsubscribe, ma'am. If I'm
okay, I will unsubscribe. As soon as I get off this phone, I will unsubscribe.
Even if you unsubscribe, I still come down your algorithm because you is telling me
you won't.
You keep seeing me in your algorithm. That means you're watching somebody that's doing similar content like I'm doing. Are you going to sit and lie? Because if I'm coming down your timeline, that means you are watching similar topics, and I'm keeping
similar, yes, I am.
So that means you love these.
Not you though, not you no more. No, because I'm tired of. I already know what's going to come out your mouth. It's so predictable what you're going to say. It's so predictable what you're going to say. Wiley, I could really eat you up right now, but I'm reserving you right now.
Reserving me, ma'am? You here? You called into this show.
All right, Wiley.
No, man.
I'm done.
Yeah, I know
I'm done.
Because you lied.
I'm done.
You said,
no, I'm not. I didn't say nothing about you as a person.
Honey.
I did not say nothing about you as a person.
You are producer Barb. You still watch.
I have not said nothing about you as a person, and you trying to put that Barb stuff on me, and it's not working. You're trying to put the Barb stuff on me, and it's not working. I am too old to be a barb. I am not. I'm just saying I'm tired of listening to you talk about those three people. Say something about Tasha K. Why you saying this about Tasha K? You trying to say I'm a barb so it can help your numbers. Really, Wiley? Grow up. Wiley, you need to grow up.
I'm not.
Grow up and talk about something different. You are not grown. You're stunting your mind growth by talking about the same ending.
If you don't like what I talk about, you can go to sleep. You tired. Go to sleep.
You're sleepy if I'm tired. You sleep.
Well, you said you was tired.
You have fell asleep if I'm tired.
You said I'm tired. So go to sleep.
Listen here, Wiley, I done read you so much stuff.
Man,
you might as well give it up.
You keep saying
give up the ghost, Wiley. Give it up.
I've never seen that person want to talk for 20 minutes and still
give it up. Give it up. Give it up, Wiley. Give it up. Have a good day.
Goodbye. Nobody asked her to call in. She called in trying to tell me what to do. I just don't understand that. I don't get it. I don't get it. What? These barbs are delusional. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show. What all we talk about is Armand Wiggins and Tasha K and Nicki Minaj. Welcome.
Hey, Wiley.
Hey, welcome to the Wiley Show.
Chad, I can't stay long today. I got a cold, so I hope I don't start barking. But, honey, you got these barb people mad today. You got them mad today. Why you told me, folks?
Because with me, these people, it's just like my strategies is working because the engagements is high. Because look at that type of attitude. Whoa, Wiley, you did this and all this. I'm like, wait a minute, what? I just don't get it. I just like, what in the world is going on? Oh my God, they calling in. Okay, hold on. Okay, you call back in. I'm sorry. Hello? Okay,
I'm not sure what happened to the phone.
okay, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. But go ahead. It's she's a barb. I get it because she's trying to group. Oh, you talk because I know that's a lie.
Well, let's talk about it, Wally. Let's talk about it.
Let's
Let's
talk.
really have a conversation about what the last two barbs said. Now, the young lady, I don't think that she was I think she really was just trying to relate to you that she wanted you to switch the content up. However, this is not her channel. So you are right. She doesn't get to call you and tell you how to do your job. I do believe you're smart enough to realize when something isn't working for you to switch it up.
Right, we talk about and then my thing is her. We already everything that she discussed, we talk about. But you know why they ain't coming? Because you ain't clicking on those videos.
You know what I do, Wiley? When I see certain topics that you have in the title, when I know it's triggering, because you know me and you, we done got into it 100,000 times.
Right.
I don't even watch.
You don't watch.
I don't even watch.
If it's triggering, you don't watch. Yes. That's
I tell the algorithm, not today. Wiley is not finna have me upset today. Because if I call and he sort all that, me and him get into it. So I ain't finna mess with Wiley today. Caller, if you're still on the phone, I hope you hear me. I'm with you, girl. Wiley be pissing me off too. He done pissed me off. So you ain't alone, because he know how to push a darn button. But that fella, the caller before her, let's have a conversation about the rhetoric that came out of his mouth. He wants to say that Nicki Minaj is this writer, and I don't have my other phone on. Sir, there are more than 2 or 3 lawsuits that Nicki Minaj has had to pay out for blankly stealing music. I had my other phone up, but you had taken so long to get to me because these barbs were upset, so my phone is dead. Now, I was going to go through the article so that they can go back and reference it. I do believe that these people are dealing with the karma of what Lil' Kim was trying to warn Nicki about. It was the whole time Kim was saying, I wasn't hating on Nicki because she was the new, young, popping it girl. That was never it. And I want to say to the barbs, not the garbs, because I believe there is a difference. Because I have seen some barbs that you can talk to. Those are the ones I'm talking to. The ones that are triggered, I'm not talking to you. I understand that Nicki is your queen. She does no wrong. Everything Lil' Kim said was lies, and there's no way around it. I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm talking to the garbs, people with, a certain intellect, people with common sense. If you think back when all of that was going on, she continued to say, it's better to be with me than against me. Nicki rallied up all of these millions of teenagers and had the entire world thinking that Lil' Kim was mad somehow because her reign was over, and bam, here come Nicki, and she just hating on this new girl. That was never it. I won't go back through the whole history, but the bottom line is this. Everything that you said about Nicki Minaj, every point that you discredited that Kim did when whether it be an interview that she did, whether it be music that she dropped on a mixtape back then, and you discredited it with all of these little tactics, saying that she was going to go out as a, what did she say? Lil' Kim was going to go out as a bitter queen, or, this is exactly what you look like. Everything you tried to say about Kim, we see it happening to you right before our eyes. And I think that some of the garbs, now not the barbs, because I think the barbs stay on track with what's going on. They stream her music. They make sure she continues to chart. They make sure that the Beehive can't never say that Nicki Minaj is still not relevant. And that's what they're supposed to do at a fan base. But those garbs are tarnishing her legacy, because the real conversation that's going on around Nicki Minaj is that husband, which is why that last caller wants you to stop talking about Nicki Minaj. That trial is coming up, and now that Megan, the reporter, has gotten a hold to it, and she's not afraid of the barbs, and she is a non-black woman, so it's gonna hit different if y'all do all that stuff y'all did with Kimberly and the other people and how y'all harass people, it's gonna hit different for her reporting the news. I think that this is all a big deflection, whether they want to admit it or not. Although Nicki Minaj carried her female rapper about 10 years on her own, she broke records. She came in, she set everybody down that tried to come up against her. She did all of that for the idol and self-identification of the love of a black man that's a dusty, that is not worth her time. And they want to say so bad, well, that has nothing to do with her. When you are married, it is one union. Do you agree with that, Wiley, or am I out of the window?
No, I agree with that. Absolutely.
Okay. They want the general public to say no, but then when they do that, then it opens up a can for people to bring up other just scary facts about her and what she did with her brother. So it's like, well, she did this a couple of years before she got with the husband, with the brother, and what he did to the stepdaughter. So this is kind of like a pattern. If I were the Barb, again, and I know some people are triggered, if I were you, Garb, not the Barb, the Garb, I would be quiet, because whether y'all want it to be a reality or not, and that last caller, you're going to be really triggered, because I know for a fact when that trial hits, Wiley is going to talk about it in any other conversation that's going on, whether it be in politics or celebrity gossip. Wiley does talk about other stuff, but he's definitely going to talk about that.
Of course,
that
because as a good media person, you talk about what's trendy. You know,
I know, but see, that's why they want everybody to shut up, because it's a bigger picture. It's not about the music. It's not about, baby, you are married to this man and what he did, and I won't go back through it because I know that's not the context of this show. And everything, all her hard work, sweat, tears, you know, all of the nasty stories that people put out on you, and you were still able to overcome, remain relevant in this time. I mean, that's hard work. That's hard to do. And you know yourself, Wiley, I'm not a Nicki Minaj fan. You know that firsthand. You know I don't mess with her, but I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater at all. That's hard work. Whether I respect her come up or not, I respect that she remained relevant. You did all of that, Nicki Minaj, just to throw it away with that. I pray for you, baby. Peace be unto you, because you are a sick woman. And she should be taken down, because we all know, like you, the point that you were making to that other caller, when you said, you're not my demographic, I don't care, you somewhere over asleep, you're not who I'm trying to reach, because you understand that it's about the youth. You think the elite gonna continue to let you poison the youth movie?
Right.
Come on, baby. So you're trying to leave you're trying to normalize marrying SOs. That's the real fiber of the conversation that they don't want to have. They don't want anyone to say. They want to run away from that. They want to continue to tell you how Nicki Minaj said all these other artists down, how she broke all these records, how she's still relevant, how she write all her and then y'all say that Cardi B doesn't write. What is the award that you get from the ASCAP award? Cardi B has 2 of those. So if she wasn't writing her music, why would she have 2 of those awards? Y'all continue to say Lil' Kim don't write her music when it's indisputable that Lil' Kim has written her music and her hits. And like she said, I still made hits and won a Grammy after Biggie died. So where was Biggie at to write that hit that won the Grammy? He came back from the unaliving place and wrote it and delivered it to her. I mean, I'm confused. The point that I'm trying to make, these people are aggravated. It's just coming back around, Garbs. Welcome to what the Beehive had to go through when y'all helped Nicki Minaj, in y'all's opinion, help sit us down and say Kim was why she was a dusty, when the whole female rap culture is Lil' Kim right now. And like she said in Jet Fuel, as past, present, and future. Or was that Bag? Which one was it? Was it Bag or Jet Fuel? Where she said as past, present, and future.
I agree with you.
She's not going nowhere. Lil' Kim is not in the news right now for being connected with a SO, tarnishing her legacy. The most despicable and discouraging thing that is attached to Lil' Kim's legacy is that, remember back in the day when they said she had her stomach pumped?
Uh-huh.
And then, okay, what's the other one? And then the outer appearance and the colorism issue.
Uh-huh.
Those are the 3 things that has always tarnished Kim's career since the beginning of her career. We've never had any S.O. connected to her name. See, that's queendom, Bart. See, that's real queen stuff right there. When you really a queen, you understand how to move in this game.
Absolutely.
You don't move in no game like this right here, how Nicki is moving. You don't sit up and beef with all the young girls coming up. And then the young girls that you do choose to collaborate and, work with, if they even look like they thinking about they want to work with the other artists, then all of a sudden y'all want to counsel them. But that didn't age well. Hi, Lotto, because they thought they was going to counsel Lotto. Hello, Lotto. Hello, John Cook. Hello, Grammy nomination, and she has a collaboration coming with Christina Aguilera. So that alone, I'm not talking to the bars right now. I think they recognize that. When I say this, I'm talking to the G as in gorilla guards. That should show you how her legacy is tarnished. Had this been 8 years ago, somebody that went up against Nicki so blatantly as Lotto, they would have been counseled. Honey, the legacy is tarnished. If y'all are real barbs and y'all really mess with Nicki, y'all would stop okaying the bad behavior. Look what just happened with Offset and Kenny Petty 2-3 weeks ago. You telling me that's how queen reigns? That's queen behavior? The queen of queen. Y'all.
I heard that.
Hold on, let me calm down because it get real deep for me.
All right, thank you, ma'am. I'm gonna go to these last callers. Thank you, man. I want to make sure. Was that the last one? I know. Hold on, y'all. Okay. What was that caller that just called in? I want to make sure. Okay. Who else have called in? Okay. Hold on, y'all. You live on the air? I need you to mute me in the back. When y'all call in, turn your televisions off, everything, so we can hear you. Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
what's going on? Hey, thank you for the welcome. Okay, I just want to go over everything, right? I just want to know if I got this right or wrong, right? So Cardi didn't name drop, right? So Ali was Trash's security, right? After Homegirl got popped, Trash has riders and always had riders, and these people still don't want to believe she had ghost riders. It's ridiculous to me. And then some of these bars went out and bought the same exact stuff she been put out like 10 years prior.
Okay.
And want to talk mess about Cardi not putting an album out in 5 years. But Cardi had 2 babies in 5 years. Her son wasn't even 1 yet, and y'all was begging her to put out an album talking crap. That makes absolutely no sense. Oh, but Trash didn't have to put out an album until her baby was almost 2 years old or after 2 years old. And when she didn't put out an album, she gave y'all that Trash from 10 years ago. And y'all was loving that though, right? I'm sick of these people. These people make me sick. The hypocrisy is too real. Like, well, let me not say too real because then that would be wrong, right? It's real. Like the hypocrisy, no, the delusion, no, people. Half of the bar, no, I'm sorry. 98% of the bars are freaking delusional. Let's be real. So, okay. And then this lady, what she say? She gonna stop supporting the shows or whatever. Okay, that's cool. I mean, like, stop supporting the shows, then bye. Like, hello, like, what the freak are you talking about? Like, you don't even believe it. That's why you stayed on the phone so freaking long. That's why you was up here talking about it. You talking about 3 people. Well, you love it because you listening day in and day out, apparently.
Because you're not gonna,
you're
not gonna keep seeing me in your feed if you're not watching.
Exactly.
Don't work like that. You ain't gonna keep seeing something that you ain't watching.
Exactly. Especially the way they have it now, because even when you have your notifications on for what you subscribe to, that doesn't even pop up automatically right away.
It don't.
You know, YouTube has been tripping. So if you came across this video, hours later, and all the girl, please stop playing. You know, because I don't get to it. No, you do. You watch. Stop
You watch.
freaking lying, y'all. Exactly. Just because you don't comment doesn't mean nothing. You are definitely in the clouds all the time.
Call into a show and criticize off topic. That ain't the right time, baby. We have an email address. We have a phone up. Because you're going to get dragged. You're going to be a part of the show. This ain't no right time to criticize on a live show. No, do it in an email. Do it in a DM. Because you do it, you're going to get dragged. Because all you talk about is 3 people. That's a lie. Because that ain't all we talk about. And then stop lying, talking about, you may not called in for months, but you've been watching for all those months. You got to.
But exactly. It's like, so today's just today. And then it seemed like, okay, so if you was going to promote your show, baby, you should have just put your name out there and say, watching the show, because that's what it seemed like. Like, what is all this about? Oh, well, your show ain't gonna do this. Oh, yeah, that's why your show isn't girl. You should have been had some more people. If you don't get off I'm sorry. Like, I would have gave it to her. No, you better than me, Wiley.
Because no, I'm not gonna because people I'm on my own timeline. I'm on God's timeline. Right. Everybody have their moments. So why is I'm 32 years oold? Why is I'm comparing with somebody with people that are older than me and comparing myself with people like that's them. You don't know. You don't know where I'm at. That's what I'm saying. You can't. We still doing the show. We are consistent. And she said the reason why she's not calling in because y'all got 3 people. No, you're just mad because we on Nicki neck and you can't handle the smoke. Just admit that. Just talk about that because you're still watching the show. You're not gonna call in because you're mad.
It must not be that bad. You hear all the time.
Yeah, I'm not a Barb type of. I'm not. If I say she's trash, it's trash. If she do something great, it's great. She just want me to just cater to Nicki. Whatever she do, just say it's good.
I was just like, is that right?
Yeah,
you feel me? And my Chris Brown voice, because she called Shorty articulate. Is that right? Like, I've never heard anybody ever call this woman articulate a day in my life. And trust me, I never thought it.
She was big mad. But why would I stop talking about a person that's giving me engagements? That would be stupid.
Hello.
More phone calls. Got her on the line with her quote-unquote advice or criticism. Why would I stop all the callers and I'm going to stop talking about that? Are you dumb?
Like, for real, I'm just like, okie dokie.
Come on.
Like, are you serious? The same one that has half the girls fighting, like, holding half of them back. The other half done exposed that years ago, but it is what it is.
Thank you, Carla, because it was a person posting that people act like 23,000 people following you isn't amazing. There are stars who can't get that. Right. What? And see, people, they try to say, and I used to believe that crap in my earlier days, and I stopped believing. I'm like, I'm happy for what I have and grateful because there's plenty creators that's been out here longer than me and don't have no views. Don't have nobody watching them. Right? So why would I get mad and be like, oh no, we are doing great. Can we be better? Absolutely. But why would I abandon talking about Nicki and she in the news today? That don't make no sense. The lady,
exactly.
It's Cardi B birthday. It's Cardi B birthday. Nicki in the news. Jason Lee is in the news. Everybody talking about it, but I can't talk about it because I need to cater that one bitter old woman, nasty woman. I hope before we can have a conversation. But when I talk about all the stuff that she want me to talk about, she ain't around. Like, I just don't understand that.
Nah, she around. She just wanted to get her little 2 minutes of fame.
What I'm saying is, if she really care about other subjects, she tired of the 3. When we talk about all this stuff, every week we talk about different subjects. Every show we talk about different subjects. She's not there for that, or she's not as vocal. But soon as we picking up the traction, you want me to stop? Are you dumb or are you stupid?
Right.
You can't stop doing that.
I called her a crock pot. She said 3 trios. I thought she said you want to talk about 3 people. So how the hell did it skip to 3 trios that fast?
Right.
That would be 9 folks, wouldn't
That'd
it?
be 9
I'm
people.
just saying.
Because she's trying
Right.
to paint this false narrative like Nicki tried to do, and it's not working, ma'am. Your opinion on it.
Exactly.
And the day one supporters that's here for most of the video, they said, lady, you lying. He just talked about Iran yesterday, talk about President Biden, talk about the migrant crisis, talk about this, that. Like, you ain't there, and you ain't no member. So I just think that
exactly.
And then you upset because you're gonna be challenged because you want to have a show. I'm gonna give you a show because I know you're gonna be weak. You're gonna tap out, and she tapped out because her argument she couldn't. Her argument didn't mean nothing. Like she got caught up in being dope. Like they said, oh wait, you said I'm still live, but thank you, man, for calling in. Thank you for that.
No problem. Have a good one.
Thank you. Okay. Whew. Man, this was a show today. Hold on. I know y'all in the back. If you on my StreamYard, you got to wait. You know, we doing a callers for because you're not on camera. So I only bring people on StreamYard you on camera, and then I bring you on at the last minute. But you gotta come out. You can call in. You have to wait. We doing the callers first. Okay. We're gonna call that caller back, and if they answer, okay, then we're gonna call this caller back. If they answer, and then we'll go to the StreamYard for that one person's back down the StreamYard. Right? I want to give them enough time. Okay, yeah, please thumbs up.
Your call has been forwarded.
Okay. All right, I call those 2 people back. So they won't say I didn't call them back. All right. Whew. This have been, when I tell you this have been a show today. This have been a show today. All right. Hey, you live on the Wiley Show.
Oh my gosh, I have been waiting for hours.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, thank you. I'm so glad that you finally tapped me in. I really appreciate that.
No problem, ma'am. And sorry for the long delay.
It's okay. Everyone has a lot to say, but I just felt I don't know, do you pre-select your callers? Because I feel like the last 3 callers were all anti-Barb or low-key anti-Barb. Why is that?
You said, why is that? I don't know. They have their thoughts. They have their thoughts, and I don't control what they got to say. So you are Barb?
Absolutely, positively. Is this a pro-Barb channel or is it anti-Barb or is it neutral?
I'm a grown man.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just asking you this because I'm new to your channel.
Right. What I'm saying is there is no pro nothing. We just talk about subjects. I don't get into that pro. I'm a grown man. And you know what I mean? And
so you don't have a side?
No, I don't.
Okay. So I have a side and I'm Barb's.
Okay.
And I just feel like there's clearly a pretty complex going on here. And I can just tell by the visceral and the bitterness that the last 3 callers had underneath their underhanded compliments towards Nicki, that they're probably jealous because she's beautiful and she looks probably 20 times better than them on her worst day. And she sets trends and people accordingly follow. I mean, people go to surgeons and drop thousands of dollars to try to look like this woman. And every female, especially young Hispanic, Black, Caribbean women are fully aware of this. So I just feel like the low-key hate is just really giving just desperate, just insecure, just why is she so pretty? Why does she have to be so successful? It's the same thing that her counterparts in the industry are doing. And I'm not going to be sitting here playing fake and phony. Like, it's just very peculiar how someone could try to differentiate between a barb and a garb, but at the same time still be giving like underhanded comments about her husband and her spouse and stuff like that. Like, there's just a lot of hypocrisy going on. And at the end of the day, because women are so competitive with each other, especially when it comes down to looks, I mean, let's be frank, like surgeons are still in business, like DR surgeons are still in business, BBLs are still in business. Like, Nicki doesn't have to like mutilate herself. She is naturally beautiful and gorgeous. She can sing, she can rap, she writes her music. Like, she's worked with the biggest artists in the world. Like, she has like clout beyond means. So people need to just, I think, be like respectful and pay homage where it's due, because the insecurity is just like seeping through everybody's seams, and you're getting the reverse result, because like you're saying on your show, you're talking about her because everybody stays with her name in their mouth.
Mm-hmm. And I think that's a good thing.
And it is an absolute good thing, but it's like the low-key shade and hate where it's like, yeah, she's accomplished this and she's accomplished that, but I mean her hubby, and oh my gosh. And it's like let's keep it a buck. Like, if we're talking about a
Mhm.
black man, like you might be talking about an individual that has a past. Like, so who's your man sitting next to you right now that you're sending money to in jail, that you're bailing out of really terrible situations, that you're covering for, and you don't have fame or money, so no one knows your skeletons in your closet, but who are you to come on here and malign her choice and partner when that's not who put her on? Like, she
So
built herself.
I want to say this. Nicki is a public figure. Nicki will be criticized. All right. Do you think that Lil' Kim get criticized?
Yes, she does, and she has, and that's why she doesn't look nothing like she did when she
No,
first came on the scene.
I'm asking you a question. Do you think Lil' Kim, she get criticized? Correct. You will go on the record and say that. Correct.
Yep, I agree. Mm-hmm.
Do that make it right when they criticize her looks?
No, but that is a part of the business.
So is it part of the business that we can criticize Nicki Minaj and her husband?
It absolutely is. And I've sat through 2 hours of listening to it very patiently. So again, I do thank you for giving a true Barbs the chance to speak, because the last 3 females that you had on here are not true Barbs. Those are low-key haters. Those are not true Barbs. They're throwing subliminals underneath backhanded comments. And to me, it's under the guise of a lot of insecurity, because that's what's driving all of this. Nicki is bad. Any picture she posts is bad. It's going to get, instant 1 million views, likes. Nicki is beautiful. She's stunning. People pay surgeons to mimic and look like that young lady. So I think, yes,
Did Nicki Minaj have surgery?
I believe she did, but she doesn't have to go get knifed every 6 to 12 months. No, she does not have to touch
Did
herself.
she have surgery? Correct.
I think so. I'm not sure. I can't speak for what that lady has done. I think she has, but she's still the baddest. She's still more beautiful than anybody.
You say you are Barb, correct?
Yes.
Did you watch her show on Joe Budden?
I did not. I'm an old school Barb. I don't follow tit for tat every single thing that's going on with her, because I have a life just like she has a life. And when Nicki first came on the scene, we're very close in age. She taught girls, do not be focusing on every little single thing people are doing. So that's how I model myself.
What she said, that she did surgery on her body when Drake was talking about a woman with a big butt when she was in the studio? Did you hear that?
I'm sure I've probably heard it, but what does that matter? Like, what's the relevancy of that?
Because That to me is that Nicki Minaj allowed herself to go under the knife off of opinion of a man. And so you can't say that you're extremely secured when you're going under the knife trying to do some surgeries to become quote unquote perfect. Because I'm a huge Lil' Kim fan, but one of the criticisms of Kim, and she got a book come out, my prayer is that she talk about the surgeries and give us the reasons why she did it. Because I would say this to Nicki, to Cardi, both of those women do not look like how they look when they originally came on. They both have done some surgeries. And I don't know if you know this, but this sister, it was a woman that on Wildin' Out, and she decided to do a mommy makeover. What was the comedian name? She decided to go under the knife. And she said, I don't care. I'm going to do this. My business is my business. And she is now deceased. For me,
I'm fully aware of that, but
for me, as for like for Jackie O, and may she rest in peace, I feel as though that these women with money are not that secure when you are doing cosmetic surgeries that doctors have went on the record, and many people have went on the record, that is long-term speaking, in the long term, is not healthy to do. K. Michelle talked about her butt implants, and she said something on that show. She said, there's plenty celebrities that going through in their bodies, but they don't want to take it out because it's a part of the image. But who said it was okay for this quote unquote image? So a true queen will not follow a trend, they create one.
yeah, but Nicki is not the gold standard for anyone going to get surgery or not. Like, have you ever Googled like BBL and plastic surgery like numbers in terms of what these doctors gross? That's a multi-billion-dollar business. There are individuals who are in your chat right now who have those type of procedures scheduled in on their calendars. So I'm not trying to make a point regarding whether to get surgery. The point I'm trying to make is whether or not Nicki did it or not, she looked bad as hell, and she looked prettier than any of her adversaries. And everyone is jealous of her and jealous of her talent and jealous of her beauty. It's hard being a pretty bee, and Nicki is very pretty.
Who else do
So
you listen to? So you don't listen to no other rappers? The female rappers?
I mean, I can stomach like Ice Spice because Nicki's on it. But if Nicki's not a part of it, no. Like I'm a real barb.
What about Megan?
Absolutely not. If Nicki, I am a true barbs. If Nicki does not mess with that artist, or that artist has in some way tried to malign her, I'm not supporting that artist. Like, it's on some like Bud Light levels, like, oh, so you don't F with Knicks, well, I don't F with like your whole lineage. Because she was first, and she came on the scene first when all of those girls were looking up to her and watching her and putting her poster on their walls. So it's called respect. You don't come on the scene and then try to malign the person that you looked up to, who paved the way for you. And I'm not saying that anyone needs to bow down to her or anything like that, but it's just like the bare minimum respect. Like, it's not even given. Like, it's not even given with your callers, who they don't have like an inch of her talent in their pinkies, in their thumbs. So like everyone needs to like really like calm down, because I'm hearing your callers like out of breath over this. They're like, oh my God, why are you talking about her? Like people sound exasperated. Like that's
So,
hatred.
ma'am, do you go to the club?
Not post COVID. No, not really. No.
Okay. So let's just say, hypothetically speaking, if you're in a club and Doja Cat come on the record, or Megan, you would just sit down, you won't dance?
I will go and get a drink and ask for it like straight up, like no chaser. If I heard any of those people, like I am a Barb's, like this is what fan loyalty is. It's not coming on here calling yourself a Barb's and then going in on her husband about stuff that has nothing to do with you, that you don't know nothing about because you're not in the situation. And I just feel like check your skeletons in your closet, because like I said, and with all respect to you, because you're a black man, but if we're talking about a black man, we're talking about a man with most likely a past. So, and I'm not in any way condoning nothing that's going on in her personal life. It's none of my business. I am a fan of her music. I am checking for her music and when she's dropping it, and it's always hot. It's always next dimension. Her new song right now, like, come on, she's singing on a tempo that nobody could even get on a record and do that right now. Like, she is
So
mega talented.
So what you're saying is, if Nicki don't F with these other chicks, you cannot be a fan of them.
No, I'm not in any way saying that. I don't condone that. I don't condone the tit for tat. I don't even get in the mix of that. And I'm not in the comments egging one side or the other. I'm saying a true Barb's is going to rep their artists and not try to switch sides. The switch siding, the neutral.
For me, I understand that it's kind of hard for me because I'm a fan of music.
And I get that.
And
as
so
the
if I
host,
hear another,
you have to do that.
I
get that.
As a person, I just don't believe, ma'am, all you listen to female rap is just Nicki, and Ice Spice.
She's that bad. She's
I just don't believe. I understand that, but I don't believe you just do that. I don't believe that.
I really do. I don't know like any Ice Spice song by heart or nothing like that. Like, honestly, if I was listening,
it's just Nicki.
It is Nicki 24/7, like the radio station. This is true Barb, and please someone send this to Nick so she can hear, because I'm sure sometimes she's probably wondering, like, damn, like what is people really on? Like, as if I wasn't the first one on the scene, like as if I wasn't the first one with all the mega hits, with Lil Wayne, with Drake, with Cash Money, like with Katy Perry, like with big names. Like this is a megastar we talking about here. So do I appreciate it to be hearing like regular people who got like regular jobs like coming on here and trying to be like, oh, why are you talking about Nicki? It's like, well, should we talk about you? Like, what do you do? Like, what's your claim to fame? Like, and if that question was put back on the person saying that, they're not going to have much to say. And if they do have something to say, it's in no way going to be on any substantial level that in any way compares with Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj deserves respect. Like, it's a respect.
I understand that. I want to ask you, as a woman, do you think it's time for Nicki and Lil' Kim to have a conversation?
About what? Like, just because of their beef, or?
I will want to add more to it, because they did have a conflict, right? They both were throwing shots and making diss records at each other. Do you think that would be a good look to two women veterans in this business to have a conversation? Do you think that would be great for them to talk? Not to do a song, but just talk and come to a peaceful resolution?
Honestly, this is gonna sound like a little immature, but like as far as I'm concerned, like like once a op, always a op. So like if you're gonna diss me and you're gonna disrespect me, like once you cross that line with me, like I'm not stepping back over that threshold with you. And like it's just like when she says in her song, like we ain't making up. I don't need a mediator. Like let them both steams, radiator, right? Like that's Nick saying like there's no making up. And I don't need anyone to try to come in the middle and try to, bring us hand in hand. Like I know what the shade is. Like that's the thing. People want Nicki to be ignorant and pretend like she doesn't peep the shade. And people have gotten very sophisticated about how they throw shade at her because they know she's gonna clap back. She's not a punk. Why should she be? She's been here. She doesn't have nothing to prove to nobody. Everybody else has something to prove because they don't have the accolades that she has. But like, how dare you? Like, stay in your place. Like, sit in your chair, and when you get called up to the table, you present your ticket, and then you get a seat. But until then, you don't sit behind the yellow tape, yelling and cursing and being bitter, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just reckless to the point where like true vibes are gonna hold Nicki down, and they do. They don't even get into this tit for tat stuff as far as what I see. The ones who do this are the fake garbs. Like the girl who was on your thing, she's calling out herself. She's like into the garbs, and she's calling out herself because then she's switching it over and going into stuff about his husband and her husband and stuff. And it's like, what does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with her album dropping? What does that have to do with Drake wanted her on his album and everyone still calling her name? Like, what does that have to do with like everyone like fighting to literally try to just touch her throne?
I
Like,
get you.
it's laughable.
And for me, I'm glad we was able to have this conversation. I can't change you. You have a right to your opinion. My last question would be: how many albums the first week you think Nicki Minaj would sell?
You know what? I do not penny people's business like that. I'm praying for her. I know that she'll do well. I know that the industry overall is impacted in different ways by socials and streamings and word of mouth and trolls and whatever. There's so many moving parts. She's gonna be amazing either way. So I
So
don't
you're
I
not
can't
okay. So you
I
won't give a prediction.
I would not want to do that because I would in no way try to taint a successful person's destiny. So I will let God determine those numbers for her, and I know she's gonna do beautiful. But
Okay.
thank you so much for letting a true Barb's rap. I love you, Barb. I love you, Nicki. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Wow. Yikes. Okay, let's go. Okay, I'm calling y'all back. Y'all be calling and hanging up. All right. Man. Mm, 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 mm. That spirit is strong. Thank you, Jazzy Cleaners, coming on back, being a member. Hello, welcome to the Wiley Show. Did you call back? I need you to mute me in the back so the people can hear you, man. Can you mute everything in the back? Could you go somewhere in a quiet place so they can hear you? Okay, because it's a lot of stuff back. Okay, okay. I'll wait till you get a second. I want them to hear you. Okay. Take your time. Take your time. Okay, take your time. 'Cause I want them to hear you clearly. Okay, 1 second, 1 second. Let me put you on here. Okay, yes, ma'am. Welcome.
No.
Welcome to the show. Go ahead.
Okay, my name is Angela. Okay, 007. And your caller said that did not stole money from him. He don't have to take money from nobody. That's all I'm just saying. He don't have to steal money from anybody.
Who accused somebody of stealing money?
That was on the phone. You had a caller that said that. I thought it was Jag saying that they're not stole money. Had a GoFund
Mm-hmm.
and was stealing money.
She had a what now?
A GoFunding.
Oh, GoFundMe.
And they investigating who stole the money out of it.
Okay.
And they say that do not was one of the persons. And I'm just saying that he don't have to steal anything from anybody.
Okay. And
that's all.
You say so you must have talked to him, and you know.
No, I didn't talk to nobody. I just saw it on your show. And I'm a fan of his. I'm a fan and I'm a member of him. And I'm going to defend him.
Okay, so you have evidence to back that up? That he didn't do it?
No, but he do.
Okay, but he do. But did you get the information from him?
Well, you have to call him and ask him that. I'm just a fan of his. I watch him all the time, and he's the type of person, to me, that don't have to steal anything from anybody.
And that was
to
on
me.
And that was on the go. What was this on? Go.
To me. Oh. It was one of your callers called in and said that dumb shit.
The dumb what? They said on the go what? What was the goal? You said something about
a GoFund. They said that. I think it was Jag calling in saying that they doing an investigation over somebody stealing money funds out of GoFund.
They were stealing the money out of the GoFund, and you think it was Jag? Who is that?
Jaguar. I think Jaguar was the one that called in.
Okay, who is this Jaguar person? Who is that?
You don't know Jaguar Johnson?
Yeah, who is that? I'm asking. That's why I'm asking you the question, man.
Okay, you know something? I don't want to talk no more.
I'm asking you a question. What the world? She said she's going to the GoFund. I'm asking, what's the problem? She said it was on the GoFund. What is going on with these women? I mean, I am praying for you women on the GoFund. I ache for these women. Y'all so emotional. It was on the GoFund. I'm asking a question. So the viewers, you ain't just talking to me. You're talking to millions of people around the world. I'm asking you, who is Jag? You getting mad. I said on the go. Go what? She said on the GoFund. I never heard of a GoFund. Did you hear of a GoFund, Love Maria? What's the GoFund? Because this obviously is something new. What is the GoFund? Anybody? Bougie? GoFund. Tasha? The GoFund. Where's the GoFund? Who took the GoFund money? Have you heard of the GoFund? What is a GoFund? Hello? I'm looking for the GoFund. Where's the GoFund? So, I mean, this is why some of y'all don't have successful relationship. Y'all not ready to be challenged. And this is why you single. This is why you're going to always be on the GoFund. That's how it's going to be. You can't handle this real type of brother because you tap out too quick, too weak. What's the GoFund? Somebody please tell me the GoFund. No, she said the GoFund. Can somebody pull up the GoFund? Hello, you live on the Wiley Show.
Hey, Wiley.
Hi, welcome. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm blessed. I'm just thinking about the GoFund. Go ahead, ma'am.
You're speaking about what?
The GoFund.
What GoFund?
Exactly. What GoFund? But go ahead, man. What's on your mind?
Oh, okay. So I was watching you earlier when you were talking about I forgot the Lil Kim shit. Whatever you were saying about Lil Kim regarding Nicki Minaj. Now I would consider myself a bar, but I'm an adult, so I don't like to classify myself as something like that.
Exactly.
But anyway, yeah, I lost my train of thought. But anyway, I don't know. I don't have an opinion anymore.
I understand that because you're the barbs and stuff like your class. You're a grown woman. I would say so myself. And you put us.
Hey, Wally.
Yes.
Wally, do you know who this is? Well, you don't know who this is, but
yeah, I don't know who. Do you want me to know who this is?
Yeah.
Okay. How old are you? Hello? Hello? How old are you? I'm trying to ask her how old she is. Hello? 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 What? And she lost her train of thought. She said, do you know who this is? I don't know who you is. Let's talk. What's the problem? Somebody said, you don't ask a woman how old they are. That's you. I'm going to ask you, how old are you? What's the problem? Age ain't nothing but a number. What's the problem? I never thought in 2023 that we can't even ask how old a woman is. I never would have thought that. Never would have made it. Never would have made it without you. I would have lost it all. Now I see you there for me, and I can say, never would have made it. Man, I gotta see some gospel music in. Okay. Woo. Well, we want to thank you all so very much for tuning in to this beautiful broadcast today. Make sure y'all go to the GoFund. If you don't know what that is, make sure you hit the Cash App, $Marquise Wiley 28, Zelle Wiley Show @gmail.com. I definitely want to say happy birthday to Cardi B. That sister was a sister. Don't you all remember? Cardi B is one of the top leading acts in the world. She came in the game and she dethroned the original queen, the one that copied Lil' Kim. She came in with a #1 record, Black That Yellow, and also the #1 album, platinum album, went #1, broke records. And I want to sing this song to the heart, and I want Offset not to get upset, brother. Don't get upset at me, brother. I'm going to sing to your wife. It ain't my fault if she liked the vocals. I'm asking that you all please drop some birthday candles in the chat. I want to sing this song to my sister, Cardi B, on this lovely day. I want to sing happy birthday because it's something about your birthday. That's the day you was birthed to this world, right? Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Cardi B. Happy birthday to you. Hey. May the good Lord bless you. May the good Lord bless you. May the good Lord bless Queen Cardi B. May the good Lord bless Queen Cardi B. We want to say welcome to Cardi B. Happy birthday, Cardi. Can y'all please type in the chat happy birthday to Cardi B? We want to tell y'all right then and there, the queen is her birthday. Okay. All right. Okay. Happy birthday to Cardi B. Man, we love it. All right. We want to thank you all. I want to thank my beautiful members, even the members that leave and come back. We want to thank all of y'all. I want to thank all of my beautiful people from around the world, all of my people from the beautiful continent of Africa. I had a beautiful conversation with people all over Africa, from Nigeria. We definitely know that we are about 30 to 40% Nigerian. And we want to say thank you to all of my Nigerian people all over that beautiful place, beautiful continent. And I've also want to thank all of my beautiful supporters from the United Kingdom. I want to thank all of my people from the United Kingdom and from Jamaica and from the Trinidad. I want to thank all of my people all the way down in the Congo. I want to thank them as well for coming on our show. And this is Mental Health Month, or is it Mental Health Day, Mental Health Month. And I want y'all to pray for me. All right. I got to go to my psychiatrist tomorrow and talk with them. All right. And probably tomorrow I'll talk more about Mental Health Day on tomorrow. But I do want to thank Nicki Minaj. I want to thank you, sweetheart. I want to thank you so very much. I also want to thank my colleagues, Jason Lee. And I want to thank my colleague DJ Academics. I want to also thank them as well. I want to thank the moderators coming through in the chat: Tasha, Lil Maria, Latavia J, my members, also Danielle. I hope I'm saying it right. Y'all know, don't charge it to me, Queen. Quiet Storm, I'm sorry, is in here as well. I love you, Queen. Love you, Queen. Hey, Quiet Storm, designs for you. Terry, I see you in the chat there. I see Chuck Town, QT, Barry White, Latavia J. Who else is in here as a member? Nalia K. Okay, I see you in here. Welcome. Aria, all right. I see you. Go Lee D Locks. Okay, go LD Locks. Okay, I said it right. V Baby in the chat. Shout out to V Baby. Welcome. Thank you, Terry. Welcome. Beautiful people. I want to thank you all so very much. We'll be back live. We'll be back live tonight. We'll be live covering Chasing Atlanta. You all know, family, we'll be covering that. I dropped the link in that. I dropped the link. We will be covering okay. We'll be covering Goldie, welcome. We'll be covering the Chasing Atlanta. Okay, this is season 6. That show, we'll be covering that show immediately following the broadcast. We ask that you please come on through and chit chat with us on that particular broadcast. That's going to be immediately following that. And also we have our special guest panel with us on tonight. I'm sorry. We will have Trey Saw Raw TV, and also we will have his better half, his beautiful partner, T Spiller, will be joining us as well. And also, we want to thank all of our beautiful producers all over the world. I've actually met some of you all on about 2 days ago. We want to great just thank you all for that. And thank you for those that have emailed us and joined our email list. If you want to join our email list, we keep updating anything the Wiley Show. You can always go to Wiley Show Production at Gmail. Just say, hey, notify me, and I'll send a link via email. All right. We want to say thank you all so very much. We've been on this show for about 3 hours, chat. 3 hours. Okay. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show. Oh, wait, what? You said you had to hang up because of what? What did you say?
My man walked in. I had to stand up for him.
Oh, you had to stand up and get off the phone because your man. Oh, that's really good.
Yeah. But he's gone to the store now, so.
Oh, so then now you can talk to me. Okay, go ahead. What's in your mind? It's your man.
You know what? Honestly, I don't have anything to say, but I will tell you this because I'm watching Tasha K now because I got off of your live after I can't think about what girl. Oh, it was one of those girls that were talking, but I got off of your live. And started listening to Tasha while I was cleaning or whatever. Okay. But anyway, I was just calling. I love your content. I think you're funny. I heard the girl saying that she got tired of you talking about the same topics or whatever. But I do understand that you have to trend, so there's certain names you're gonna put in the title that makes sense. But no, I think your content is good, and you do talk about politics. A lot of content creators don't even speak on anything political. So I do think that you do have like a variety of different topics.
And thank you for noticing that. Wow, that is so good. He went to the store. He went to go buy you some dinner.
You know what? I don't know what he went to the store to go get, but I'm probably cooking. I'm just happy that he went to the store so I could call you back.
Oh, okay. It's fine. It's fine. So you going to I'm assuming that you are a wino producer, right?
A wino producer?
Oh, you're not a wino.
You know what? Oh, let me tell you this. Let me tell y'all about this.
I'm listening.
So I commented on Tasha's page. It was probably like about 3 days ago, right? So I commented because she had posted a post about Apple Watch and saying how much money she raised for her. So I commented and was like, okay, sis, we're about to clear your $4 million debt. Tasha responds back and she's like, no, sis, you're going to clear your debt. And the courts are helping me. With my debt or whatever. And just give whatever you would give to me. I'm kind of summarizing it. Give it to Apple Watch or whatever. And so then, you know, the winos got in the comments, you know, trying to say whatever they were saying, like, oh, you ate her, da 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 da. But I wasn't even coming from a malicious place. I'm really like, girl, like, what she has 1 point, I think it's like 1,013,000, like a lot of damn followers. Oh, I'm sorry for cursing. A lot of followers. So if she would like charge everybody like $10, she could clear her debt. I don't understand.
Did you ever email her or her team, Peaches?
No, Peaches.
Chelsea.
No, the one that used to work for Jason. No, I didn't email her. I DM'd her on Instagram.
Right. What did you?
Not DM'd her. I'm sorry. I commented on her.
Okay,
post.
and she
I'm sorry.
refused.
It was public.
Okay, I understand it was public.
Yeah.
And she refused to do that.
Yeah, she was just like, "No, sis, clear your debt." I was like, "Girl, trying to help you out.
Okay.
Out here with a $4 million tag on your head."
Yeah.
But anyway.
Yeah. That is something, though. That is something. At least you don't have a $4 million debt.
No, I don't have any debt, actually. The only thing I have right now is student loans.
Yeah, that's to be typical, but I'm talking about you don't have a $4 million judgment, like garnishment.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. But Tasha K does. Tasha K does.
No shade to Tasha.
No shade to her, but that's
Yeah.
kind of like stupid. I think they're kind of like dumb. Like, ain't this chick stupid for a minute? She dumb. Like, don't you? Don't like.
I don't know. It was unnecessary, honestly.
Well, it really was.
But does that ever make you nervous? Like certain things that you say, like, okay, so sometimes you'll talk about Nicki, right? You'll talk about her husband, and you know, do you ever think that she'll ever try to like sue you for that?
Yes.
Or no?
Yes.
Have you ever been sent like a cease and desist before?
Absolutely.
You have?
Oh yes.
So what do? You just like ignore it, or?
I ignore it because it's a process. Because some of it is bull crap. You know what I'm saying? Like if I get a lawsuit today, they like, oh my God, it's gonna be a judgment. Most time when you go in front of the judge and they're gonna say settle. Don't no judge want to be at no lengthy trial
in court.
Court, especially I'm coming in with no resources. It's a waste. Like judges hate those type of cases. So a great judge, like they did for Tasha Curry, they're gonna say mediate, go to a settlement, come to a conclusion. And she didn't want to do that. If you would ask me a question, Wally, what would you would have done if a judge tell you to settle and just take it down? You know, I would take it down. I wouldn't have gotten that far. I'm much smarter than Tasha in that instance. Like in court, and the court say, okay, I know this is a losing battle. I'm just going to take it down and move on. But unfortunately, Tasha K, KB Studios, the weakness of it, she kept at it and she lost. Like, but she had multiple chances to take it down. She didn't want to do it. And now she's struggling to sell out this show. Now.
Yeah, and every time I turn it on, she's like, I'm almost sold out. You got your tickets? Put your tickets in the comments if you got your tickets. And I'm like, Wiley already said you haven't sold the show out. Like,
right, because almost is not the same as sold out. So
it's just wordplay.
It's wordplay. And then see, this is the thing I would say. I question the type of support you have, because if you say, I have 1 million subscribers, and you have a show in a little bitty theater, and you can't sell that out. But Lovely T don't have 1 million and sell out her stuff in 3 days. And she ain't in the blog. She ain't in the news.
No.
She ain't in the blogs. She ain't in the news. She not on Kendra G. She not on no podcast. She not on Adam 22. She not on Joe Button. She not on no DJ Academic. She not on none of that. Put out the show, sell it in 2 days. So I question that big number. Obviously, the number really don't match because the views don't match that million.
And you know what? During that Tasha, the trial and stuff, at some point I had unfollowed Tasha at one point, but I did go back, you know, because I love all y'all. I love you. I love Tasha. I like Lovely T's content. It's a few other people. It's one girl that does the investigations, Chronicle Speaks. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I love everybody. I be on art because y'all all bring something different to the table. I don't have any kids, so I work, you know, tend to my man, and you know, this is like my little happy time. So
right,
I get to just tune into everybody. But Tasha gives me, she has too much pride, and she's gonna ride this horse, this dead beaten horse, down to the ground because she's so embarrassed. But instead of you trying to do like comedy shows, girl, just ask your followers to give you $10, girl. You can pay your debt off.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't get it.
And for me, I'm glad that you see this and I see this. I hope that Tasha sees this, because though at the end of the day, when she go live, you're not seeing 80 to 90,000 people in that chat. So
yeah, 7,000.
Right, that's
7,000
it.
just now.
But you have a million. Shouldn't those numbers be higher? Shouldn't it be higher a little bit?
Yeah, because the ratio to the numbers, yeah, it doesn't match.
So to me, is that truly a true strong 1 million, or is it a bunch of bots?
Oh, you know what? Can you do that? I know you can do that on Instagram. Like right now, we could make your page look like we could get your page verified.
Because you can pay, you can pay to buy bots. I'm not gonna do that because Because I know when I go to sleep, that ain't no real. That's false. I want real organic people. And if it's 32, okay. I won't buy and say, wake up one day and just buy it. I'm at 100,000. It ain't real.
Yeah.
And then when you have a show, then they're like, why is it empty? You got 1 million? Because you really gonna see how true your support is. And when Lovely T said it, she said people just have hate watchers, or when it's messy top.
That's true.
But when you have a show, when you have a popcorn, when you have a wine brand, that's when you can test how much of an influencer you are. That's when you can kind of like test that. And so when she had a show, I mean, the show should have been sold out. The lady was in the news for all this mess, and it didn't sell out. So
let me ask you something.
You know, I'm just
so you know, Lovely T and Tasha were in on this whole thing when they interviewed this girl, right? And it came, well, Lovely T didn't want anything to do with it anymore. She was like, I'm backing out of this. I don't want nothing to do with this. And Tasha was like, okay, I'm going to bash you, girl. But I really want to know, like, well, I guess we would never know, so we could only speculate. I think that, okay, first of all, Lovely T was smart to jump out of this whole thing in 2018, because this stuff had the internet going crazy. I remember I was watching those videos that Tasha was putting out with that girl. Oh my God, it was so juicy. And I'm like, I really didn't think Cardi would even win this judgment. Your content too, when I was watching you while Tasha was going to trial, I would watch you every day because you went live every day. Tasha then went to court. You would post like the little stuff or whatever. And you would just talk about, of course, you was like repping for Tasha at that point. So I really thought she was going to like elevate your platform to some extent. But to me, it seemed like she kind of used you just because you were one of the only people that were like broadcasting while they were in court and updating everybody on the live information. The only thing she would do is like come on your page, hey Wiley.
That's it.
Like,
that's
on and talk.
that's
That's
it.
all she did for you. And I'm like, Tasha kind of used Wiley.
Yeah, she did. She tried to, and we knew it was bullcrap. We knew it wasn't sincere, because when she got on Up and Adam, this white man channel, she put her makeup on, her good wig. I mean, she put a
down there.
and she looked so clean. And then when her hair was nappy, the baby's crying. That's when she had her son. He
had a nightgown on.
You know what I mean? So I just felt like people show you who you are, believe them the first time. And I knew for the first time we came in contact, I knew she's a user. I'm not dumb to it, but let me get something out of it. And
Yeah.
we got a camera, which we're using right now. And we ain't giving back. She did it.
She got you a camera?
She just bought a camera, didn't teach us how to use it. We had to learn how to use it because we were riding an Uber, and a producer of a camera woman photographer, she does that. And her partner, they came to my home and hooked the camera up.
Oh.
Now, mind you, I had the camera for 2.5 years, never could use it. I didn't know how to connect it, and they taught me how to connect it.
But see, everything worked out.
Everything.
I'm kind of happy you're not aligned. You're not aligned with her.
No,
I've seen how everything played out between her and Storm. Like how they both fell out. Now, then she wrote. Did you see that she wrote Storm a letter the other day?
Yeah,
like an email.
She did because that's the narcissist of her. Like she wants Storm to be an ally, but that's it. Like I knew that I would have to dumb myself down, and I knew me. I'm not Storm. You're not gonna tell me to shut up. You're not gonna.
I know that's right.
Me.
You're a man.
You're not gonna think that you're smarter than me. I'm smarter than you. I'm gonna. Hello, I got question to ask. I'm an equal partner. I'm not a slave. And so I knew that wasn't gonna work because when Storm was on the show, she talked to him like a orphan.
Yeah. Yeah, like I'm doing you, like you.
I'm doing you a favor, and I didn't like that, and I knew me that it was gonna be some. You gonna see that side, then I'm gonna check you, and if your husband check too on camera. I don't play that. Like, don't try to play me like a fool. But she tried that with Storm, and I saw that. Like, I'm better than you. I'm above you. Like, no, you're trying to be picky. Stop it. I'm gonna correct you. You're wrong. And if you're so great, then go and produce your own wine. Why don't you have your own wine dispenser, your own wine? And so Tasha don't have her own wine because why? She don't have the skill set or the infrastructure to do it. Lovely T got her own tea line.
You don't think her husband could help her with that?
You
don't think her husband is smart enough to because to me it seems like, okay, he's smart on like the camera end, like all those different things. It would be nothing for them to just do a private labeling. She can go sip some wines, see what the wines taste like, slap her name on them, unwind with Tasha K. That's her name. Hopefully she got it trademarked. And she could put it in, I don't know, a grocery store or something. That to me, that seems easy.
We shall see. But it'll be difficult to try to sell wine when people don't even want to come and see you do a stand-up show.
Well, yeah. But it's some women that love her. Like those older, 40s.
Yeah.
Like the 40s.
Hopefully they're at that show.
Oh, yeah, look. They had to work.
They got to work.
Yeah, they got to be with the kids. They ain't gonna be at the show, baby. They're like, Tasha, we see you love and support.
So for me, I think that is a good point. And I think Tasha K has to understand it. And I love, like I said, I used to watch her more, but I only watch her when she's lying on a celebrity or allegations. I'm not tuning in for when she's talking to the winos. I don't care about their advice. I don't care.
Yeah.
That don't pique my interest. But if it's she going in on a celebrity with dropping some tea, because I thought that was her app. That was her app was meant for. And when I went to the app, it's dry as dry bones, baby.
Yeah, she said, I've been thinking about trying her app, but I always kind of feel like if I pay this $12.99 and I'm let down, then I'm gonna be like,
you know what? It's not worth it because it's not worth it. And then the sad part, she tried to bring another creator to be on there to do content, and it ain't. No, we fans of Tasha.
And, yeah, exactly. We don't want to see anybody else.
Yeah, and then she have all those low budget movies from Africa. No offense, but we don't care nothing about that. Yeah, most of it's low budget African movies. I'm not lying. Most of it's outdated African movies, old outdated podcasts. Like she's trying to show, like I got licensing rights. Yeah, it was $2.
She got what on her? Wait, so if I went and put my card in right now and got on her platform, it's gonna be African movies.
Yes, African. A lot of African movies, broken language. You see boom mics. You see, it's like low budget. Like she's trying to be like Tubi, but no. Like when did this start coming into a movie app? You're not an actress. And I think like hopefully she listening. Like you do a movie. Like where's the Tasha K movie? But She got Africa, and I don't think, and a little bird, I can't confirm this. I don't think she got the rights. I just think she just download that crap and put it on her app. It's illegally downloaded. She ain't that ain't not like the bootleg DVD man. Because Africa, she just go on Africa, have her homeboy, and illegally put it on there. She ain't got no deal like that. She ain't got no license. Just illegally download, put that up on illegally. It's illegally done. Illegally. It's
Molly, you gotta stop.
It's illegally.
Stop.
She talking
Well,
like,
you
I
was
got the
stealing.
licensing rights. Okay.
She said you wasn't supposed to be on her app. You was on there illegally.
It's on there illegally. It is. And I'm gonna reach out to them production company in Nigeria. And soon as I get some internet connection over there, soon they connect over there, I'm gonna find out. Cause you ain't paying no 6-figure licensing deal. We shall see. I want to verify. Because again, we have to verify Tasha K because she was found live online.
That's true. Because some of her stories that she talk about, like, it's like, did you not read this or get briefed on this? Because that's inaccurate. Like, I don't like that. I called her and Lovely T. I called both of them, like, telling a story or whatever. That was just a public story. They getting the stuff twisted. I'm like, y'all not even reporting right.
No, like, she you know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to see, like, yeah, because at first the app was, she did after shows. She talked to her fans. And it was good. It was uncensored. And she stopped that. Once me and Chelsea got into it on that, and Chelsea was being mean, and I'm glad I have it. It was something, bruh. It was something. And then at one point, it wasn't always $12.99. She had like you pay a couple of dollars, and then if you want all of it, like if you want the live streams, you have to pay the after show. You have to pay the full amount if you wanted the exclusive, but she grouped it all together. She used to do a free membership. She stopped that because what people are doing, they will subscribe for like a free membership and then they unsubscribe. So now, and she had begged them, please stay. Don't stop unsubscribing and subscribing. The reason why they're doing that is because they just
want to see your hot content.
It's months of no hot content. And and I told her this and her husband, it will take years to get to content on there. That's a lot of money. Do you know a lot of companies are almost going bankrupt, like Disney? They don't want to sell because they trying to like streaming. Like it took Netflix, maybe they're a profitable company, but they've been out.
They're going back up. They're raising their price again.
Yes,
for the second time this year
because they're trying to get a profit because it's expensive to get licensed. They actually got real shows over there, right? And so it's expensive because you got to pay for the licensing fee. It's expensive. You got to keep the uptake. And then when you're not making it like that, then you got to increase the price up because it's very expensive to have all of those type of shows. It's very expensive, but it make you wonder that if you calculate, if you have all these apps, it's almost like paying cable.
It is.
You add it up, it's almost like having a cable bill.
Yeah. It's true. And I have premium YouTube and it's $18.99 now. But I don't care. I'm not watching an ad on YouTube. I just can't. I watch too much YouTube to be stopped by ads. So,
you do the premium.
Yeah.
I do the premium too. But the premium one always that price. They jack that up.
Yeah. It's 18. It used to be 16. It's $18.99. Yeah.
And so when it went up, and I said, man, I'm gonna do it one last month. And the reason why I like the premium is because they give you free movies, right? I like the free movies one. Like premium, like if you go to the movie section, free movies. It's some good movies. And I like that. I like sometimes going on there. And then I like commercial free. Then I also like when the celebrities going, they do like an after show for premium.
Oh yeah, like when they drop something, a project. You can watch it. Yeah,
they do like an after show over there. I like that. So it have its perks, but if I feel like I want to unsubscribe, I like it. I can unsubscribe. But at least with YouTube, look at the perks you're getting. You ain't getting that perk. Like her app, if I had to be honest, $3.99 a month.
You know what? Honestly, $1.99.
$1.99 a month. Honestly,
the people that she's interviewing, like I watched her interview with Jimmy Townsend. Did you interview him as well?
I did. Yeah.
So I've watched both of y'all's interviews or whatever, and that was pretty good. So
yeah, it really was. But that's like But look how many months in between you have to get that because Tasha K is a tinted. It's a great idea. Now, when Lovely T have her app come out, totally different.
And I be looking for Lovely T stuff because I guess she posts on Spotify or something.
She had the Spotify green room over there. That shut down. She had a bag with them. Spotify shut it down because it's too expensive to try to start something new. And so now Lovely T is she's building her own app. So I think it's great. I think it's great.
Okay.
Yeah, because Tasha K, her app is through a third-party company. What Lovely T is actually dealing with the app developers and it's being built from scratch. Tasha K lied, talking about we dealing with the no, honey, it's a third-party site. Anybody can do it. Google the company. I ain't gonna tell you the company name, and you can have the same app.
Is it Teachable?
I don't remember which one it is, but it's a third-party company, and anybody can do it. You have to pay a fee to keep the uptake of it, but it's not built from scratch. Where Lovely T,
it's like already
it's already prepared. Like she's building her. It's taking a long time to do it, but hey, like her fans are great. I will never forget that I was getting picked up. I was in Chicago and I saw a tea sipper. This woman, I said, what is she looking for? Like she was looking in that email for something. And guess who I saw in that email? Lovely T members only. And she was a member. So Lovely T posted a members only content. And she got the email, and that lady wanted to see. Oh man, she couldn't even hardly watch the road. I didn't give her 1 star. I gave her 5 stars because she's a fan. That's family. But she didn't know who I was. I can tell she know who I was, but she was in there, and I looked, and it was the Lovely T. Like she was looking for that video, and she had to find. I mean, she was struggling in that email to find that because she finally found it. And so that's when I knew it taught me something that the members get an email when I post something in there for members only. So she had those like she just got that. And Tasha K got her base too, but that Lovely T type of base is strong.
Oh yeah, people they obsessed with that lady. And I look for her videos too because I like her voice. And then I like how she kind of gets in on like conspiracies and stuff like that. A lot of people don't talk about that because they're not into it. But I kind of like how she gets in on like conspiracies and stuff. And then she just gives you the general breakdown of like, I think I watched a video this morning, talking about the Diddy stuff.
Yes.
Going on with what's it, Keefy D?
Yes. That whole switch. But I'm glad that I'm glad that we were able to have this conversation because it's great. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a fan. And I love how we've been on this show for 4 hours and we got it in and it was great. It was so much fun. Even though we had people trigger, it's my job to get a reaction.
To do that, I know.
It's good engagement. It's good TV. Don't nobody want to see just a dry caller. You want to see some controversy. That's what keeps you
animated people.
Yes, and I love it. I love that you were able to come on the show and give me a thing. Your man,
Wiley. Okay, listen, Wiley. So I gave you some tea like back doing the Tory Lanez trial. So I sent you like the email to go and see the public records and stuff. Like whenever like anything was updated. Remember? I sent it to you on IG because I went. I went down there to the courthouse.
Yeah, resend it to me.
While everything was going on.
Yeah, resend that to me. Because you sent it to the wild.
I got pictures of Armand in his big boat shoes.
Send it to my email, child. Because I would love to see it. Just send it to my email. For real, because I would love.
I said, let me find it right now. I was like, look at Armand in his big boat shoes, child, down here at the courthouse.
Please send it to me.
Yeah, you're gonna have to put this on your headline.
Yeah,
he's gonna be so mad. He's gonna be like, paparazzi. And I unfollowed that girl too. You interviewed her, the fry girl, the girl that owed the $40 for the fries. I seen her at the courthouse too. I unfollowed her. Child, she's so weird. I thought that. Let me stop because I know you got other people that. I know you got other people that follow you. I was about to say, I thought she was a man, but child, they're going to cancel me, child.
Oh, wait a minute.
Let me find. Let me find it. Yeah, let me give it a tea. So she had an attitude. So there was this guy there, right? So I go down there to the courthouse. Let me give you and the viewers a little story time.
Okay, go ahead.
So this is during the whole Tory Lanez trial. So I think the trial went for like 5 days. I didn't make it on the day. So day 2, Megan went. On the 3rd day, I actually was able to go in, get seated, XYZ, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you sign your name on this paper and you sit like in this hallway. So this bailiff is a bailiff. I think it's a bailiff. So the bailiff comes around, he hands you out the tickets, make sure your name is on it. They ask you, are you media or are you just like, like a regular person come in or whatever? And this is the day that I met this guy who actually is a journalist for the New York Times. So I sat with him. It's this little white guy, but he was super cool. And he's also the one that told me, he's like, why are you here? When you're just getting to know people, they ask you questions. So he's like, why are you here? Da, 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 da. I was like, honestly, I'm nosy. I just want to know what's going on. I'm going to be honest. And I've never been to a trial before, but I always have wanted to attend like a celebrity trial. Okay?
Oh.
Just from watching TV and stuff. Because I'm from Arkansas, but I live in California now.
Okay.
And so I was telling my boyfriend, I was like, I'm going to go down here to this trial. I want to see. Like, I just wanted to see what was going on. And he was like, okay, go down there. Da, 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 da. So the first day I went like to the wrong quarter dress. And then I finally found the right quarter dress. And then I was able to, finally go. So anyway, I'm sitting next to this guy. And he's like, he works for the New York Times. And he's the one that told me if I wanted to start a blog, which I did have one like back in the day, but it got shut down because I did something I wasn't supposed to do. And they got my page shut down. So I'd me and my blogger person, we had these new pictures of someone and we posted them and her manager got the page like shut down. So anyway, but I never did that no more. Like after and you know her too. I'm gonna tell you on the back. I'm gonna tell you who it was. Okay. But anyway, so anyway, he was like, if you ever want to start a blog, like we're protected by the 4th Amendment, right? So anything that you say or write about is okay technically. Like there is a fine line, but what we've seen with Cardi B and Tasha against a regular news reporter and a celebrity person, we'll probably never see anything like that again. Only because you're protected by the 4th Amendment right. And you don't have to go to school to be considered like a journalist. If you want to call yourself a journalist or a reporter, you don't actually have to have that title behind you. Like you can just say that. He taught me that. And he actually is a journalist. But anyway, he was there doing a story for his job. It's his job. So he had to go and sit in on the trial, write up what he wanted to say. Also, Megan was down there. Cuna, did you work with her? You worked with her, didn't you, Megan? Cuna was there. Yeah, so I seen her because he knew her too. He's like, hey, Megan, but she kind of like, I'm going to be honest. So the white people were on one end and it was like all the black people on one end. And so I met like a bunch of black media people. Like this one guy, Rap TV, he's good. Street TV, he was up there. Neek, I didn't speak to her. I didn't say anything to her, but she was there. She was kind of like with someone. I don't know who she was with. But anyway, so let me see these boat shoes, child. I'm going to see these boat shoes right now. Well, what was I going to say? Yeah, that was pretty much my point. If you want to call yourself a journalist, you can be that. But I know how you are. You might crack on people that say they don't have the media credentials. You don't got the right media credentials. I know how you are, so. But yeah, that was the trial. It was really good. I actually was surprised because if you were in the court, you would think that Tory was winning. Like from what I witnessed, like his lawyers, they did really, really good. But when we left the court, I'm like, dang, I was feeling optimistic. Like, dang, he didn't do this. Like, this is crazy. And then, because honestly, I went into it thinking that he did, right? I originally thought that he did, but I left the court thinking like, oh, I don't think this is right. I don't think this man did this. And just from Kelsey's testimony, just from like certain things that the defense put up and that the other people, prosecutors put up, I was like, this a little janky. It's some loopholes in y'all's story. But anyway, so I went into it thinking that the man did it, less thinking that I know that man didn't do that. Like it's crazy. But Tory messed with the wrong people. Look at these bow shoes, child. Look at him with this coat on. You want me to send it to you?
Yeah, send it to
I'm
me.
about to send it to you. I'm about to send it to you right now. It's so many pictures. I'm about to send you all these behind the scenes pictures.
Okay.
Child, I got a photo of the juror. Oh, I know what I was gonna tell you about your little the fry girl, the $40 girl who couldn't pay her tab. So there's this guy there. His name is Chris Love, right? And for some reason, he kind of like, you know how men like kind of gravitate towards you, like in a public setting. Like I didn't know him from a can of paint, but he gravitated towards me, and she started treating me funny because I didn't even know this man. Like we just waiting in line, and she just started kind of like acting like swinging her hair. You know how women be when they're like intimidated of someone else, or they want to make their presence known. That's how she was treating me. I'm like, girl, I don't even know you or this man. I got a man. Why are you treating me like this? But she was flipping her hair and just being like, touching his shoulder, like being so dramatic. And I'm like, girl, I do not want this man. But I'm about to send you pictures of all of them.
Thank you.
But I'll talk to you later. I'm going to let you go because I know your callers are probably like, tell her to shut up.
Okay. I don't think so. They said they love you.
Okay, bye, baby. Have a good day.
Thank you. I'm looking for the pictures.
Okay, I got you.
Okay. Bye-bye. Okay. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Thank you all so very much. We're going to bring this to a close. Woo! Ski. All right, we done. Don't y'all call back in. All right. Man, little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. We will see y'all next video. Again, we will see y'all again tonight. About a few hours, we'll be going live talking about the chase in Atlanta. We will have special guests, Trey Sorrell, and also T Spiller will be our guest panelists on as we talk about the this is what season 6 of Chase in Atlanta. Yeah. Okay, so I'll see y'all there. Thank you all. Make sure y'all subscribe. Thank you to the donations. Thank you. All right, don't say we ain't giving y'all no content. All right, we'll see y'all again because we're going to be right back in a few hours. Let me go eat. Hey, hey, hey.